Says not.
It's just live.
There we are. Hey. Okay, let me come over here. Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining. I think we have 3 people right now. So I'm still trying to just learn the controls. And thanks for coming to my first ever video. But thank you for KikaVeve, and we have JumpStart Janey for joining for my first time. They're amazing. So I know. But thank you for KikaVeve. Whoop, my phone started when that started playing the video. But thank you guys so much for even coming on here and like joining me for my first stream and being here and just supportive. And y'all are amazing. So I had to have some amazing people on my first stream.
Oh, thank you for having us, girl.
I know, hey, Kika, you've only done one other video before, you said?
Yeah, I'm not used to this, so
yeah.
We'll see how it goes. It's been a while. Almost a year. About a year ago, I think. This was like Travis. Yeah, it's been,
Oh, that's right. Trevor.
It's been a while. I don't even think he works for Veve anymore.
But, yeah, no, he doesn't. There's Hi, Veve University. Okay, and then we have JumpStart Janey, who's been so super busy. She's all over the place. So we're wanting to hear from her today on all the stuff she's been doing, all the Web3, everything. But I feel like I'm just rambling. Look at me. I'm just like, bleh.
I just want to say, Veve Fam Bam, congratulations on your first stream. I know, I'm sure from Kika and myself, we're honored that you would want to extend an invite to us. But I'm just super excited because you've just done so much for the community. And really just rallying everyone around, especially in the market the way that it is. And I think we need that, coming together as a community, having fun, connecting, whether or not it's in spaces or I know you're helping with the Discord and, different things. So just appreciate you and just excited to be here in the midst of, Web3 madness.
Thank you very, very much. And that's what I think that's my main goal right now. It's not really about, let's keep up with the markets. Let's keep up with this. Not that we're not interested in all that, but I know the markets are down. There's so much negativity out there and everybody's just feeling, we all feel crappy with all of our cryptos down. Everything's down. So I think it's more important just to kind of stay engaged and keep each other upbeat and have some positivity and just come in here and have fun. So that's my main goal at the moment. And then we'll just kind of, I have some little topics that we can kind of touch on and everything, but we just go with the flow and just see where it goes.
Yeah. Actually, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
I'm going to break the ice a little bit. Jen, was there anything in particular? I mean, obviously you've been like on the YouTube Veve circuit with a lot of different streamers. But just wanted to ask, I love that you actually started to create your own. And I feel like there is a space and a place for everyone. But just wanted to kind of hear your journey about how you decided to start this.
To start the YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm always watching. I try to watch as many as I can. Like I'm trying, even if y'all don't see me commenting, I'm liking everything. So I try to be on everything.
Yep. You are.
Try to be supportive and
you really are.
And I think it's just most recent. Okay, the long stream with Randy. I think that's where I got the most comfortable because I was on there for so long and I was just so blah and everybody was just giving me so much, like all the nice things they were saying. And it was just like, you know what, if I could be on there like this, I could do it. I can get on there. I can make my own YouTube. But I was kind of thinking about it and I figured it's a better time just because I do want to keep the community engaged. I just kind of want to keep the community going. And like, I know in Veve University, Eva, she's been doing great with hers. And we've all been, just getting to know each other more. Everybody, and I think it's just now we can kind of get on here and chit chat and have fun conversations. And I think I'm not as comfortable with that when I don't know people as well.
Well, you're really easy to talk to. Since from the first time I met you, you just made me feel like I've known you for a long time. So thank you.
Yeah, she and I hit it off really well at the kickoff party.
Oh, I'm so FOMO.
Yeah, we were like best friend.
We're still waiting for those Veve logos, huh? Those
Yes,
little-
the letters.
Yeah, the letters. I asked Alex, but we'll see. Hopefully
From what
soon.
I've heard is they're supposed to, when they do the waiting room,
Mhm.
that's what Alex, I saw him tell somebody that's when they're going to give them to us. I don't know why at that time, but.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be waiting.
Eva, she loves your background, Kika.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think NFT collecting said the same thing.
Aw.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
throw
there we
some
go.
stuff back.
We were actually just talking about her background before the stream.
Yeah.
Really cool. She has some really cool things.
It's been a journey. It's been a crazy journey. It's going to be, this is like what? I started in March 2021. So I've seen like just everything happen with Veve. But it's just been great. Just stay positive and just surround yourself by good energy, you know? And
so what was your Veve birthday?
It was March 24th, 2021.
Okay. Yeah, because mine's March 9th.
March 9th.
Dang. Oh, geez, to me, I started this year.
Wait,
how did you guys find out about Veve?
So with myself, my husband walked into to the room late at night. He woke me up and he goes, I found something that's going to change your life. And he was just super excited. And then I was just like, okay. It took me like a week, you know, I saw him get a first drop and then I just downloaded it and then the rest is history. And then I love taking pictures and I'm all about like sunsets and sunrise. And I just became so hooked. It just became something else. Like I found a passion and something I didn't even know I had. And I've just been, and it's just there. I've been there since.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you, when did you start? When's your Veve birthday? You said January, right?
I think
January.
I think if I remember correctly, I think it's January 6th or something like that. I need to go back and actually look, but I've been like fast and furious in like Veve is the first, NFT that I actually purchased, as well as like crypto. Omi was basically one of the first besides Ethereum and Bitcoin. So for me, like that was my gateway, which makes you think about something else, but I'll put it as Veve is my first love, as in like it's my first way of actually getting into the NFT crypto Web3 space. I think with all the brand IP, and I talk about this outside with, a lot of people who are in, other communities that I'm a part of, just the major IP that they have is huge. So that's what really attracted me to being in Veve. And I can't believe it. It feels like when you're in Web3, it's like 1 month feels like a year. It's like crazier than dog years. Like Web3 years is like a whole nother thing.
Oh, I totally agree. I know time's been flying. It seems like we've been in maybe a year and a half, but it seems like longer. It really
Doesn't it? It does feel like it. That's what's crazy.
Yeah. So I got in Veve March 9th, but I knew of Omi first. I learned of Omi the beginning of February, and it was hard to buy because I was new into crypto in general. I started in crypto beginning of January, so it was really hard to buy, and it took me a while, and somebody showed me how to buy it, and then they told me, like, now download the Veve app. So I was like, okay, I didn't download it right away. And then I finally did download it, and then kind of just, created my account and was like, okay, I'll look into this later. And then, it wasn't like I didn't jump into it right away. It was kind of just little stages. And then I bought my first, it was Pepperino, the little red pony.
Yeah.
Unicorno. Yeah, he was still in the store. So that was my first purchase because he was like 15 gems. And I'm like, okay, let me see what this is about. And I got it. And I was like, oh, and I kind of did the AR. And I'm like, oh,
that was the best.
Yeah. So then I had my son take some pictures with it, and then from there I was just like, okay. And then I was like, well, there's a Batman. Let me buy a Batman. Things like that. And the store was closed the day that I got in. And I was like, I'll look at it when I get home. Like I was at work. I, was kind of in there, and I went to the marketplace. I was like, okay, I'll look at this when I get home. And I got home, and then that's when they said they're going to close the marketplace from, there were so many people joining and things, and it was overloading their servers, and it would be open in a few days, and that few days turned into several weeks. So I didn't really have the marketplace to really judge off of, like what's selling and for what prices and things. So I didn't jump into buying a whole lot at the time because I was still nervous of like, what is this? Is it even, am I just going to put my money in this and for nothing kind of. So I kind of was, just buying little things. And then it just started from there. Like jumped on the Twitter. The Twitter also, I was just mostly just looking. I wasn't participating and I didn't even sign into my account. I would just read what other people were saying, or like, okay, let's go to Veve's Twitter account. And I would just kind of look. And then after I would try to want to like stuff. And I'm like, all right, I should probably log in. Like I'll log in. And then, I had to and then I didn't have it for anything. It says that I opened my Twitter in like 2016, but I never used it. So I had like some weather stuff I was following and for traffic and things. So I'm like, well, let me unfollow all this stuff. Let me just start following Veve and just kind of went from there. But I was still too shy to really engage with people too much.
And look at you now, you kicking off your first stream.
Yeah, like a year and a half later.
Yeah. And I think Annette just joined in the room and also was saying hello.
Yeah, there she is.
Wagme. Hey, just quick shout out actually. So, okay, wait. So this shirt from Wagme. So I don't know if you guys know. Sorry, I just want to share this story real quick because he joined the stream. I think he's a he. I don't know because people aren't doxxed, but I'm doxxed in this space, as in you know who I am. So during the Backhouse event during NFT NYC in June, you could get these comic books. They were only available during that event. And so I ended up helping some people to buy them to send it out to them later. And I'm just telling this random story because I was thinking about it, because I was telling someone I was a small potato, and then someone DM'd me and was like, what does that mean to be a small potato? And in like, because I lived in Hong Kong for about like 10 plus years. And in Hong Kong, they say small potato when it's like someone is not really a big deal, right? And so what I was trying to say was like, I'm a small potato, but I appreciate the support type of thing. And so, I was going to send it all out and they were all going to pay me. And in the end, I was like, it's like $10 a pop. Granted, like, you still got to pay for shipping, but I just wanted to share it with them just because like, I appreciate the community of people who helped me out, gave me alpha or information about new drops or new projects like, Backhouse or HRO and these things. And so I got this package from him, which, I just said when a lot of people, I told them, hey, I just want to gift it to you. You don't need to like retweet or anything. Like I'm just gifting it to you. So I just wrote them all like a little note and my chicken scratch because my handwriting is really messy. And usually no one can read it. And so then I sent it out to everyone and, their responses were like, hey, like, can we just want to Venmo you or like whatever. And I was like, you know what, why don't you give someone that you know in your community a comic, or if you want to, you can send something back to me. So he just got me this fire comic and, I'm obsessed with Harley Quinn, did my first cosplay. And so he got me a Harley Quinn comic book and I was like super pumped with this. And I just have to show you this real quick. So apparently he prints them on his own because I was asking him earlier about this, but he has this, if you can see it, this like bag for Wagme. Sorry, just really cool because it looks very like streetwear, and obviously that's kind of like my vibe. So just shout out to Wagme. Go check him out. Just appreciate, like the fam, just being so supportive and, wanting to help out each other in this community. So that was my free PR of just helping other people in this space.
No, you're doing great. That's what I love so much about it's not just our community, but the Web3 space in general. It's just so welcoming and so inclusive, and just it's really amazing how awesome.
You have to teach me for sure. You have to teach me, Janey.
Teach you?
I see you.
What?
You you know so much on Web3. Girl, you've you've exploded in growth this past year.
Well, I
keep
mean,
it.
like I said, I'm still a small potato, but
Mhm.
yeah, I appreciate that. Actually, I just taught a class yesterday on intro to Web3 and NFTs. Um, because one of my friends who I met in Korea, so random story, this is like life, right? So a friend tried to set us up on a date. This is like a story of my life. We didn't end up working out, but I did meet his friends who are a couple. And the girl actually is now back in the US and she's working for this organization called Women in Data and wanted to like host an event and asked me if I could share. And I was like, oh my goodness. Like, I mean, I know what I've studied in investing, but actually to put together materials to teach someone else is a whole different story. So I held that Zoom yesterday and it was like really crazy just thinking about it. I was like, I didn't know Jack on January 1st when I came in. I didn't know what an NFT was. And I actually just checked my birthday, Veve Fam when I just like, I heard you guys talking about it because I was like, shit, excuse my language. I don't know what my birthday is. And I just saw, I put in money on January 6th and I was lurking and finally went for a drop, which is one of the Spider-Man comics with Red Goblin on January 11th. So, I mean, from there to now, like having taught a course, like I know what I know and I don't know what I don't know. Like, I think that we're all growing in it, but yeah, so many different things. So, I mean, I have a lot of things like coming in the pipeline in terms of like free downloads, course materials, things like that. I just kind of want to share what I've learned and obviously just doing a lot of other things. But yeah, we got to get in there and we got to get started. So that's why, I'm super happy, Veve Fam Bam, that you started your push with your first YouTube today. So if you are watching, make sure to subscribe to her channel and to share it with your friends and invite them over to it. So I will just stop at this point and take a breather and drink my bubble tea, which I bought for your stream.
Oh, thank you. But thanks, though. But you jumped right into it. Like, you've learned so much in the short amount of time. Like, it's really amazing how much you've just grown so fast. You jump started it. Is that where you get your name from? I'm sorry.
I want to answer, but I don't want to spit my bubbles out on my computer screen. So give me a moment.
It's okay. No
So
problem.
the Instagram family, there's so many of us and on Instagram that have had the passion. I mean, there's passion everywhere, but on Instagram, there's family that we've grown. Sorry, I'm like a little nervous. It's my first stream.
It's okay.
You're doing great.
I know. I'm like right here.
Do we need to do like a dance party or something? So like for Jen and for Kika to like, get a little bit more.
So let's see. What do I want to talk about? The Fam Bam.
Oh, so Eva is saying, can you show us the collectibles right on top of you?
Oh, we have this here. My husband had it for me. I remember when he got this for me, I cried when I got home from work because I missed the drop. So I got home and he was able to swoop it for me. So it has my VIN number. So I kind of 3253, but it's special.
Wow.
That's really
and
cool.
Of course you all, if anyone follows me on Instagram, you know how much I love Disney and Veve. Those two, they're everything. And my passion for that is just, it's amazing. I didn't even know I would be into NFTs until I found Veve. And that was just one of my greatest passions right now. Actually, something I've never.
Oh, how excited were you when they announced Disney?
Oh my goodness, I think I cried. I was like, okay, let's do this. We're gonna go to Disneyland every day now. Kidding, but I try.
How often are you in Disneyland?
I try to go about once a week.
Oh yeah.
So I try about once a week. I get my, it's fun for me. It makes me happy. And then now that I have Veve and the collectibles, it's just even more amazing.
Mm-hmm. So have you ever ran into Veve Magic?
No, I haven't yet.
Surprise.
That's weird, right?
Together?
We haven't. So
together.
Wait, hasn't happened. I think she's definitely more involved in on Twitter, and I'm more on Instagram. So I have like my Instagram more, I have my Instagram family that's been following me longer. I'm just more comfortable on Instagram. So I got to get out there more on Twitter and
Or just send her a message and be like, hey, when are we going to do this?
When are we going to do this? Right.
Yeah, you guys should totally go together and just like film some content. I mean, I'm all about content, but like you guys should just also obviously connect as human
There's
beings.
just so much at Disney. It's so funny. It's I don't care who you are. You're going to go and have a great time.
Are you going to be there for DCon?
For on Disney that weekend? I'm not. My kids are on vacation that weekend, so we actually had plans for the Monday. That's what we were talking about, right?
Bring them.
So we'll see.
Well, yeah, she's coming to DCon, but she can't do the Disney.
I'm going to go to DCon. Yeah, I'm going to DCon. And then Friday I was going to go for Mickey's birthday, which is on the 18th. So we'll see. I do want to be there on Monday. So, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's like the whole thing, right? Like when y'all went to DCon, the kickoff party, like that was so dope just to be able to like, see everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you guys speak to a little bit about like that experience? Because, you know, you guys have been connecting on like Instagram and social media, and like what was it like for you guys to actually meet in person? Like see Alex, see David and the crew. And just, you know, gather together in real life.
Well, did you go to DCon?
No, I went to Disney World at that same time.
Yeah, okay.
So that's
okay.
Why
But yeah, I went to DCon, but I didn't really know I hadn't been talking. I didn't plan anything. It was maybe 2 days before DCon. I was just like, if I don't go, I'm going to regret it. I'm just going to go. Sure. And so I just went, and like I didn't go to any after parties. I didn't go because I was very like I was more shy for sure.
Oh, and you're not shy anymore though.
I'm over here like playing with my hands and everything, but you know, getting to that, I think that's when I started becoming more active on Twitter after that, because it was kind of like, okay, you know, I'm getting to know these people, whatever. And then we went to the kickoff party, and that's when I met KikaVeve. I've seen her in the group chat that we have and everything, but, you know, didn't really know each other. But yeah, I think right away we just like hit it off.
Yeah.
Big time. She's great.
What was it though? Like, I mean, because do you guys have a lot of in real life, and we call them normies? No offense to people, but like normal people who are not yet into like NFTs, Veve, Web3, all this kind of stuff. But like, do you have a lot of friends? Sorry, I'm like firing off questions, but like, do you have a lot of friends and family who are into it? I know, for example, like, you know, your husbands or your kids may be into it. But I mean, what about the experience just made it really special? Like it just, I don't know. There's something magical. Like, I don't know if it's
like a cult, right? Almost like yes, you get it. And if you don't, you don't. And it's like, you know, when you meet someone, like when we went to the movie theaters to see Jurassic Park, we see Veve shirts, and we're like, you know, and then all of a sudden we're just family. It's like, even though we've never met, or maybe we've never even talked to each other, but we've just, like, with Nas Clint, I've met him at the movie theaters just because we saw the logo, and we got each other's socials, and we hit it off. It was just, and we just talked and talked. Mm-hmm. So and that happened at the kickoff party too. Just everybody connected. It was insane.
Yeah. So it's nothing but fun, because even though you don't know each other, you just automatically I think you share that common interest of your passion, and it's just you're automatically best friends. That's just
or you see some socials, like, wait, like Run the Gems came up to me. He goes, hey, are you KikaVeve? And I'm like, hey, you know, and all of a sudden there was a great conversation, and now we have our chat. We have our Instagram chat with some of our OGs that we've had for like over a year, and they're family right now. We have like LNL Mama, we have Veve Fan Art. He's does great photography. We have like Fletch. There's so much talent out there that it's just you have Mac and Cheese but there's a lot, and they're family, so we can't wait to meet up.
That's awesome.
It's we're all so different but the same. It's the craziest thing. We all do so many, like, we all do different things, but we all have this same passion in common where we just connect. Yeah, so it's cool.
So how are you going to be, Janey, when you get to go to DCon and meet David and Dan?
Oh, actually, I'm going to meet David though in like they're going to, like, Veve is going to Comic-Con next week, and I saw that Crypto Insomniac was asking. So I'm going to Comic-Con. I haven't booked anything, but like this is how I roll. I roll mad last minute thing. I think because like previously when I used to like work, I used to travel for work like every week, and I just get used to like doing things on the fly. But yeah, I'm super excited. Like I've never met. I mean, I just started this year. It feels like 5 billion years have passed, or
Right.
Buzz Lightyear, or whatever. But I'm just excited. Sorry.
No, I know.
Random. Now I'm like sugared up because of my bubble tea.
I think I need my coffee.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're drinking coffee.
Sure. I do need my coffee.
Are you gonna be able to sleep tonight?
Bro, it's early here.
We're at 4:30.
Yeah. Oh, it's Friday.
I cannot drink coffee after like 3 p.m. because I'll be up like
cozy to me, you know?
Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. My husband made it before he left. I'm like, make me. Special touch that he has.
So then, JD, what are your plans for when you do meet Dana and David? Are you super excited? Is it just kind of like okay, or what are you thinking? How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, it's really.
She's already met Gary Vee.
Oh, so random. Oh yeah, that was crazy.
How did wait? What?
I can answer that. I'll answer. Or wait, can I call you Veve Fan Bam, or do I call you?
Either whatever.
Okay.
Everybody pretty much knows.
I was like, actually, people know what your name is. So I mean, with I guess the Veve team. I mean, I've never met them before, but also like I'm just excited because this is also my first Comic-Con. I never touched a comic. Actually, no, I did touch them, but I just never really got into them because I have an older brother and I have friends who used to play like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I did grow up playing video games with my brother, like OG Street Fighter, like all that kind of stuff. But then I mean, I like to do those things, but it wasn't necessarily something I would always really do. So, I mean, I'm just pumped. Like, I kind of want to like pick their brains a little bit about hear their perspective. And obviously for me, I come from like more of a marketing or a business, kind of like a strategy perspective. So, I mean, I made this like random video about She-Hulk, about like random connective.
Love She-Hulk.
Yeah, me too. Like things that I thought were missing or opportunities that they could have gone a little bit deeper. And that's mainly because I want to see, I'm just going to say this, like I want Veve to become bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think a part of it is like that connectivity, right? Because She-Hulk, for example, they had a Urban Decay palette that they launched. Urban Decay is makeup, by the way. So if the gentleman here, if you happen to not know some education on makeup, you can buy that for your loved one. And then not financial advice. And then the second thing is they had the Disney Plus show and obviously the Veve comic. So in that like TikTok and video I made, it's really just saying like, hey, it was an opportunity to acquire customers across different platforms. Like, for example, the Urban Decay customers, if you could actually, download the app, it was the first time, then maybe they get into a giveaway or drawing for a She-Hulk comic. So it would be an easy way to acquire more customers. So, I mean, I think for me, my brain just thinks in like connectivity, monetization, branding, and strategy. So I'm just thinking through these things. So, I mean, I make silly, stupid videos, not stupid. Okay, they are kind of stupid because I laugh at them, but I just laugh.
Oh, I love your videos. I think they're awesome.
But yeah, I mean, these are the kind of things that I want to talk to them about. And like I had a brief like message conversation with David about like the video and She-Hulk. But I mean, I'm just excited to talk to them and to meet them. And obviously, fangirling and fanboying, like a lot of you guys, like I want to take a photo, sure. Obviously just pick their brain, ask them questions. But I'm just super pumped because, I mean, it's major that they're going to be in Comic-Con. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out my outfits in a way because I just got my cosplay. So I'm doing Harley Quinn one day. And then the other day I got this full-on outfit, which I've never worn before. And I'm like scared because if it doesn't fit or if I look like a fool. So
no, you rock all your outfits, girl. I've seen you.
Thanks.
Yes. Well, be prepared. Like when we went to Comic-Con, it was different than D-Con. At Comic-Con, they were kind of hard to find and they're, looking around everything. But at D-Con, it's more there. Like you're going to be around them. You're going to be talking to everybody. It's just it's different at Comic-Con than what it will be at D-Con. D-Con, you'll have more opportunity. So just in case you don't find that opportunity to have conversations like you want, you'll definitely get it at D-Con. Well, I shouldn't say that because there's going to be so many more people, but
Yeah.
it's going to be fun.
I wonder actually if there's a lot of people that know what Veve is and also like NFTs, because I mean, I was scrolling through the panel of everything that they have, and I had a friend actually, and she applied for a panel and asked me also. And so we did actually apply for the panel. I actually haven't publicly shared this. I mean, some people know, but we got rejected. But I also don't see anything related to NFTs or Web3 in Comic-Con yet. And I think that maybe it will take some time in terms of, even you hear a lot of the comic book, gurus out there saying that a lot of people are not necessarily into digital comics. There are people who are, but a lot of the like OGs who are into the grails and have been collecting may like the physical items better. So I think I'm just curious to know and have these conversations with different people there and see what they know about NFTs or Veve, get them to download the app. I mean, I went to Fashion Week and ended up, having some fashion people, download the app because they love Disney. Like that was what their childhood was all about. So that was an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. Merge all the Disney crowd into NFTs. That's kind of what my goal has been. Just trying to pull them all in. My sister loves Disney. So when there's anything Disney, she's just like, she needs to have it. So her collectibles are all Disney. So it's just
that's basically what I do. I like talk to everybody about Veve. My family, my friends, my coworkers, they all know I'm involved in this, and not many of them have really joined, because they're just like, oh, right now they don't get it. They don't understand, no matter what I tell them. But the time will come, and I mean, even strangers, if I'm ever in an Uber with something, I'm always talking about Veve. Because I also want to know, and it's surprising to me how many people have heard of it. The people who have told me, like, I've had a couple of Uber drivers who have known Veve. They're like, oh, that's the one who has those gold thing, like they don't really know what to say about it. Yeah, so there were definitely people who know about it. There are more people that know about it than we realize. But whether they're active or not, that'll be here. That'll come.
It's like the awareness is coming. I mean, people know Disney. I mean, it's one of like the most heartfelt brands that people, view as part of their childhood or even their adulthood, like something that they're emotionally attached to, that they just find joy and happiness in. So I think already there, it's been like amazing that they actually have that IP and that brand in the ecosystem of Veve. But I think to your point, Jen, is whether or not they actually want to buy into it and they believe in NFTs or collectibles. But I think, with Kika, with yourself, or, Jen and other people who are doing a lot of the photos and the videos with a lot of the collectibles, I think that is actually what helps to push out awareness too.
Right. Like show what you can do with them.
Exactly. And I mean, I know you talk about Instagram, but like, I think the fact that you're on Instagram is a good thing, because we're meeting people like where they're at, because a lot of the crowd is not on Twitter. And so like Instagram still is like one of the main platforms that people, use on a day-to-day basis, and they like those kind of posts.
Yeah. And actually, what was it? I know y'all know my son was in the hospital about a month ago, and it was funny because, we're in there and, doctors are in and out these things. And we were watching Star Wars. They just happened to have on like, I think it was Return of the Jedi or Empire Strikes Back. I don't even remember which one. But we're watching it and they come in. Oh, okay. It was right before. Okay. Right before they were like, Luke, I am your father. It was right before that. So I was like, they come in and I was like, oh man, come on. It's the best part. And the doctor looks, he's like, no way. You're watching Star Wars. And he's like, Darth Vader's my favorite. He's like, look at this. And he starts showing me all this stuff. So I get my phone. I was like, well, you want to see something? I was like, and I got out in the app and, I put Darth Vader. I have the ultra rare, I put it right there. And, I'm telling him, I was like, yeah, this is a Veve app. I was like, you could stand right there and take a picture with them, blah, blah, blah. So we went into this whole thing and it was funny. And then when they leave, my son's sitting there and he's like, you just have to do that every time, don't you?
My kids say the same thing. So funny. Yeah. Contagious, like, your energy becomes very contagious and it gets people curious,
Yep.
And, if you really believe in something, it's someone, that's you continue to do you, girl, and it's just eventually they're just gonna.
Yeah, and then the next time they hear about Veve, they're gonna be like, somebody else told me about that.
Mm-hmm.
And after they start hearing about it enough, they'll come around.
Yeah, family gatherings never fails. I'll try not to talk about it, and then once I start, you can't get me to shut up.
Yeah, so. I feel like that too. Like,
oh my gosh, you guys are hilarious.
No, it's like for real.
It's funny because when you said fam, literally your IG fam, Kika and Veve, like NFT collecting, CD streams, I think Jeffrey too, were all like giving you guys a holler, like saying IG fam represent.
Yeah, we're I feel like we're close. We try to stay positive. Twitter sometimes gets a little too negative, and I'm like, okay, let me just come back. We see it. We all know what's going on with the market. It's up to us on the way we want to like approach things.
Yeah.
So
and it's not that I don't.
I know where the market was in January, or what the things that we all could have done, or but it's what it is, and this is what we signed up for.
Girls, you guys could have moved moves like during January. I bought in during January.
I'm like,
so y'all talk about pain. I am not like how do I say this? Like it was not now that I look at some of the things that I bought, it is not pretty. Like I bought myself for my birthday present a Superman collectible, and that was not cheap at all. But I was like, I see the value in this, and I love that collectible. Like I'm gonna buy that, and I did buy that, and I was very happy with that. But I mean, when you talk about things like in the market,
I think I got Goofy for like 4K. Like that was crazy.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's okay. Everything's been a great experience, and there's so much that we've learned. I think at this point we all know what's happened, where it's been, where it's going to be again. And we're just holding. I have all my original drops, my Pride drop, my Spider-Man. I don't like to move my mints around because I kind of get attached to the ones that if I scored on the drop, I'm like, I got this one on the drop. Like it's special, But the AR glass.
Oh yes. Uh-oh.
Did we just lose her?
Yeah, looks like it. She'll pop back on. Well, we can have the InReal AR glasses. I did see those, but from what I understand, they are not going to be available in the U.S. anytime soon. But they are amazing looking. Really have you seen them, Janey?
Yeah, I've seen them. And I just think like AR and just, I don't know, it's just like all the technology that's going to come out, especially with augmented reality. It's going to be, it's already mind blowing if you think about it, but actually seeing that coming into play. I mean, I would love to get my hands on a pair of glasses.
Mm-hmm. I have my Oculus. I love my Oculus, but it is bulky, and there's certain, especially if you're wearing it for a while, it can get very, like weighs down on your face here and things like that. When you take it off, it's like you don't go out of the house.
The roller coaster ones?
Oh yeah, I can't do the roller coasters. I can't. I already have vertigo and things like that.
Oh.
So if there's anything like I'm gonna go wherever everybody's going, I
mean, it's happening, so a lot of people might not like it, but it's coming. And this is
for sure.
Generation. So
we get into the VR chat and we've done like going to carnivals, flew airplanes, things like that. And those things can make you spin like big time. I just close my eyes when I'm on them. Like we got in the first airplane, and I don't want to be the one to like, oh, this is going to make me dizzy. No, I'll go on there anyway. They can't tell if my eyes are closed. So I'm sitting on there with the plane. I think I was on the plane.
Do that. No, you're brave.
Yeah, it was Tasha and Sharky, and I'm sitting there and just talking to Sharky, and she's just like, da 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 da. Oh, I love this stuff. And I'm just like, got my eyes closed. I was like, oh yeah, this is great. This is wonderful.
Smart. Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun.
It's funny because it's like, back then when we had like mobile phones, and by the way, my cover is Little Mermaid. I love Ariel and Disney, queens, princesses, everything. And actually, literally, people will make fun of me all the time. But I know you guys won't. So, hey, what's up, sleeping? But what was I going to say? I totally lost my train of thought because I got excited to show and tell my Little Mermaid.
Yeah, we're exciting. AR. So, are you guys thinking about getting any AR glasses or the Oculus or anything anytime soon?
Definitely. We've had Oculus oh my goodness, for a long time before they even talked about them. So
Nice.
yeah, I can't wait. That's going to be.
Cool. It's really cool because we can meet up with like everybody.
That's insane.
We meet up in VR chat with Orange Bag Lady and like people like she's over in Ireland and people in the UK and people in Canada, and we all meet up together. We go play games and it's so much fun. Like it's amazing how much fun it is.
You're gonna have to tell me next time you do that.
Yeah, get it and I will show y'all. We'll have a lot of fun.
I do not have an Oculus. I tried it out in Miami NFT week, and I think same like as you said, it's like super bulky, and it kind of reminds me of like the mobile phones back in the day that they were like bricks. And I'm sure it's going to be just like super thin, like almost like our glasses that we have, and maybe it's a function that you could just adjust. So I'm looking forward to owning that kind of stuff. I mean, I've thought about it, about getting an Oculus. And I've heard about these epic parties and game nights that you guys have, which definitely makes me into it. But I will have to say, like, I feel like I'm spread so thin right now across Web3 that like I want to do everything and I want to participate in everything, but like I just physically can't do it. So I mean, I think, yeah, definitely in the future I would like to, but I guess I kind of play around more with like the digital fashion and the wearables and kind of like the digital, that sort of stuff more. So that's kind of also what I'm really interested in.
I love that.
Yeah. I was actually wanting to hear more about that. I know I saw some videos or it was posts that you were talking about with the Web3 fashion. Can you talk about that and tell us what it is?
Yeah. So let's see. I'm just like thinking where to begin. I'll start with a very easy example. So during Fashion Week, there was an app, you can download it. It's called 010, ZERO, like the word, and then 1010. .app, I think, is the website. So during New York Fashion Week, which I went through a few weeks ago, they actually had a physical pop-up store, which was the first one ever for digital fashion only. So it's a platform where basically designers or brands can create their digital fashion looks, and it works in an AR function. So basically when you take a photo or a video with that specific item, then it attaches to your body and it's shapes based on what your body type is. And the dress that I actually tried on, and I made like a quick TikTok video, and then I actually did like a walkthrough, which you can look at, it's on my TikTok, of a walkthrough of the actual whole experience of going through, which they did a fantastic job. So it's literally this experience of going in, kind of like you're trying on clothes, like you go to Zara and you try on clothes, you pick up everything, and then you go to the fitting room. So kind of similar experience where they had a fitting room that is in real life, but you use your phone to actually change the clothes and you can take photos from the mirror, which was super cool. And I think that kind of thing, like even from like a perspective of even where we're at now, whether or not, for example, it's sustainability. I mean, there's so much waste that's going on. So being able to, like, if someone is an influencer or celebrity, for example, like, clothes add up, even if you're getting sponsorships and people gifting you things. So being able to change clothes is a lot easier. Or for example, like there was a sushi dress. So it's literally made of salmon sushi. If you know, like back in the day, Lady Gaga wore a red meat dress to the Met Gala. And if you Google photos of that and like just critiques, like people were talking so much smack about that for various reasons, sanitation, blah, blah, blah. And, same thing with the sushi dress, but like kind of to that effect, like you can take very avant-garde and like crazy ideas and put them into like fashion and actually wear them and to take photos, which is super cool. So, I mean, like that's part of, digital fashion. The other side of it is having a twin. So they call it phygital. So a physical and a digital together is a phygital. So you can get, for example, just say like the Yankees like created a hat where you could wear it into the metaverse. And I mean, again, I'm not saying the Yankees are doing this. Maybe they will, who knows? But like maybe they have the hat and like you mint the hat and it gives you access to like Yankees games or something like this. And then, there's a mint number attached to it. And actually you can also redeem the physical of the hat with your mint number, for example. Or maybe there's ways to optimize it and to customize it and make it really just about, what you want. So there's a lot of different things. I mean, there's even like co-creation that a lot of the designers are doing where you can actually work with them to create a design. So, I mean, possibilities are endless. I could literally talk about this for hours, but I think that's kind of the top level of, Web3 and fashion.
Yeah, I see what you mean about getting Veve a little bit more across like that with our NFTs. Yeah, I'm sure it's coming. I know they started already with with the movie theater. You see different, even what did they do the one in Comic-Con in London? They did that something.
The shirts.
Was it Jermaine Rogers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cool. I was really excited about that because that's the first digital that actually Veve has done too. I think I commented and I asked them because I wasn't here in the beginning because I started in January. So they did the shirt as well as the collectible, which is super cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm way behind on all these comments, so I was trying to get through them. But what did y'all think of the Star Wars drop today? I know people are probably going to ask about that. I have not gotten one yet. I'm going to.
I need to pick them up still. It's sad not going for every drop. Like before, I did for as long as I could. But it's just almost every drop I was going for, it was immediately under. So this one I didn't go for today. It made me sad. I'm like,
I was going to go for it.
Yeah, I know you were.
But I didn't. And then it was good. I would have missed it anyway because I was at work and I ended up getting busy. And then I looked at the time and it was like 9 after. I was like, oh, I would have missed it anyway. Darn it.
No, the final's still there, girl. You can go get it. I'm sure it's still there.
I know. Oh, it's still there. Yeah. But yeah, they didn't sell. I really expected it to do a lot better. And in the long run, it doesn't matter. Like it's a TIE fighter. Like I want a lot of those. I want them.
I know. I'm thinking if it was like the Millennium Falcon or something, that would have.
Oh yeah. And I think they were expecting that, but I don't think they would do something like that. Like, why combine them like that, the TIE Fighter and the Millennium Falcon, when you can spread it out? Like next time they'll have the Millennium Falcon. Not next time, but another time, I'm sure they will. And they'll drop something else with it that, let's see. But, so yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to get one. I'm just waiting to see what the markets settle at. And then I'm going to grab one. But I've been looking at them all day. I can tell y'all that.
I mean, I'll be honest, which I usually, Greb, sorry, I got distracted. I get like, literally, it's like shiny objects or new things, and then I lose my train of thought. So bear with my ADD.
You're like in the metaverse, girl. I see you there.
I am. But I mean, the drop today, I also didn't go for it. And, like I started in January, I literally would go for every single drop, collect, literally upgrade mints, OCD streams, so similar in the same month. And then, just flip where I could to gain more gems. Like there was a period of time where literally I was flipping comic books for like $1, trying to make more gems because I didn't want to put more money in. Because again, like when you start in like January and like the market is pumping, the valuation of a lot of these items was a lot more expensive versus the drop price. And I mean, where we are now is a different story. But I just decided to be a lot more selective. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit salty because I didn't hit those Disney drops in the last like few weeks, and I've been like just super busy, so I can't like be on the market like I used to. So yeah, I am like just literally waiting in the market, and I've literally been picking up here and there like things that I love. Like I picked up She-Hulk. Like I didn't actually get it on the drop. I went back and bought it just because I love the show. And I wanted to read the comic, which I had never done. So just different things like this. So I kind of altered my strategy and approach a lot in terms of how I guess work within Veve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's a good time to kind of skip them right now because they're going for under retail all the time. So, I mean, I think joining in the beginning.
Saying that. I'm like,
like saying, I know it does.
Yeah,
it hurts. But I think being in the beginning, like we were, and there weren't even drops like they were now. It was like, you know, a whole week would go by or whatever before you'd get another drop in. And then it was just really hard to get in there if you weren't 30 minutes beforehand.
Yeah. Hoping the MCP happens soon too.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, I heard Reese say the OUP would be announced, like the paperwork. He said around the corner, but you know they're not going to give dates. But around the corner, that still means, you know, it could be a month, but I think it would be.
It'll happen.
I don't think it'll be more than a month out.
Yeah. You know, I want to share something really interesting. So there's actually someone who's like a pretty big mover and shaker within the Web3 space. And like, I kind of hang out also in the fashion.
Oh, energy. That's awesome.
Friday circuit. Because I mean, I'm into fashion, and apparently I didn't know this, but he gets, I'm not going to say his name, but maybe people already know who he is. But like, apparently he gets trolled by a lot of Veve people because he talks about Disney, and then they like ask him whether or not he like invests in different things, and he's not in Veve yet because I straight up asked him.
Who's Gary?
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
His name is Steve.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. He's not in Veve, so I mean, no, it's not Gary V.
Oh, okay. I thought that's who you were talking about.
Well, but that's a whole different story. I forgot to ask him that question because we were talking about fashion. I was asking him for advice on something else, and we literally had like 2 minutes with Gary. But I guess the point that I was trying to make was for Disney, because even though he hasn't bought in yet, because I was like, you need to like buy in, and maybe what we need to do is like, hey, we need to bring you into like a Twitter space and like have the Veve community talk to you, like kind of half joking, half serious, but like he does have a lot of pull within like you know, the Web3 space, like owns apes and all that kind of stuff, like just got in super early. But I mean, I think it was interesting because he is actually being commissioned to and he's publicly stated this, so I think it's okay, but he's going to be writing a book about Web3 and NFTs, and said that he is considering, do not quote me on this, by the way, and hold me accountable because it's not my story and not my book, but he is going to consider writing about Disney and also Veve. And so I was like, bro, if you are doing this, then you need to buy into Veve. So I think, you know, it's just like people know about it, but whether or not they're buying in is a different story. And I think partially some of it is because like the OG Web3 crypto people, it's the ecosystem, because you can't actually take things out yet. But the one point that I was thinking is like recently in the last week, the news of Disney hiring for Web3 experience for a lawyer. And a lot of people talking about acquisition of Veve by Disney or even Dapper Labs and things like that. Did you guys see that?
I did.
Okay.
I didn't look into it a lot, but I saw that come up.
So I pulled it up while we were talking, and basically they're searching for a corporate lawyer to handle legal matters for new area of the company called Emerging Technologies, which includes metaverse, NFTs, and DeFi. So I think like just the fact that they have posted that signals, you know, that they are looking externally and trying to hire massively for Web3 and NFTs and metaverse, which, you know, we know is coming, but like that move, I am feeling, you know, pretty bullish and excited about Disney. And obviously that means excited about Veve.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I just wish I had more money to invest and to buy more things.
No, I trust
every
me.
day.
I think between my husband and I, we have over 1,000. Like it's crazy. Like we are in it, you know.
Yeah.
It's just became such a passion, and we just believe in it. We truly believe in it. So, and I know we all do. And if you're still here, that means you do. So,
oh yeah, absolutely.
We'll see.
I wish I had more. It's funny how much you can have, but you still want more.
Right.
It doesn't matter. You still want
like
more.
I have my own account. It's like this is mine and this is yours, but they're both ours, I guess.
Wait, so I'm curious though, how do you guys determine this like situation like as a couple? I ask this question just to people just because I'm curious, and even with your kids, okay? So like do you guys have like separate accounts? And like do you guys like exchange, just say like you really want this drop? Like how does it work?
When we were able to transfer, yes. You know,
Yeah.
Right. So if I got something off a drop that my husband really wanted, then I would, but it normally worked the other way around more. So, but we have our own account. If there's something that he really, like, I hope we can transfer again, so that way we can move our stuff around. But they're both ours.
You mean
I'm the one that has the most.
yours?
I have a lot of fun with them. I mean, I everywhere I go, I just see where I can AR something, and I just weird. It's with me all the time.
Yeah.
I see a sunset. I'm like, okay, who am I gonna put here? What am I gonna do here? Or so it's just. What did he say? Apple should definitely know.
Which one? This one? Apple should definitely lead the way in sleek design when they release theirs. Yeah, Apple's working on one. I think it's coming out in 23. I don't know if they've pushed it back to 20. I think it's 23 sometime. 2023.
Yeah.
Apple's got some AR classes.
It's supposed to be slated for next year, like for sure. Yeah, I guess just quick question. So for you guys, like you like taking photos with the collectibles and things like that. Like, did you previously like taking photos and videos? Like, was that your thing, or is it because of Veve it got you really excited to do more? Like, what's the situation?
So I've always been the one to take pictures. I have pictures at parties, birthdays, everywhere. I'm the girl that wants to capture everything. So once Veve came and then I saw what we can do with them, it completely did something else to me. And I just discovered my passion, you can say. I love it. I see things in an angle and then I want to go do it and I want to go take the picture. And my kids now know to give me a second. Let me go take my photo and I'll be right there, and it's they know that's what I love and they respect that. So it's awesome to finally find something. So this is all new to me. I'm sure a lot of people, Veve's been their first adventure with them, NFTs and trying to explain to everybody, to coworkers, to family, to friends, and get them to really understand. But the passion's still there a year and a half later. And we're going strong, and then we've been through our ups and downs, but we're here.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
No.
And both of your kids are also on Veve. So, I mean, did you guys get them into that? Like, are they all super into it now? I mean, I know Jen, your son is into it, but just kind of curious, what has the journey been like with your kids? Because it's interesting because you hear some parents saying oh, I just made my kids account so we can have more opportunities, which I mean, I totally understand. And then other ones are I created it for them. And then all of a sudden they want to put in more money and want to buy more things. And it's really become theirs versus the parents kind of using it as a funnel. So just kind of curious to hear what the experience has been like with your children.
It gets them into an investment mind, my 9-year-old is all about investing and making money. He wants his account so he can start buying and he can start because Roblox, he plays Roblox a lot, and then you see all the money we put into Fortnite, into the skins. It's happening already, but it's they see it and they understand it. So I understand them now more. I don't know about you, Jen, but I think I understand now when they want to buy Roblox or they want to buy skins for Fortnite. I'm okay, I get it. I get it now.
Well, my son got into it as much as he did because, we have a phone that it's just at the house. So if he gets home from school before I do things, he can tell me he's home, things like that. And when I got into Veve, we were making multiple accounts to make our chances better at getting the drop. So I got his phone and I made an account, and it was mainly just mine. I'm okay. So I had both phones, trying for the drops, and he got into it more. I don't even remember exactly when it was, but a few months had gone by at least where, and then I'd have him okay, well, here, you try on that phone while I try on this phone. And, and I think that's when he would get a drop, he would get really excited. And then when I went to Decon, he went with me and he met everybody. He met, all the people, Wendy and Sparky and Tabs and everybody. Well, Tabs is the one that really got him into it because I was talking to somebody. Yeah. And then over on the side, Tabs was talking to him. And I go over there and he's like giving my son his first, like he had collectibles, but it was like a rare. He didn't have a rare. And Tabs was giving him a little rare.
Wow.
I can't think at the moment. The little guys. The little guys like
what Mermaid Portal?
No, like Captain America.
The Mighties, like a little Mighty?
Yeah, the Mighties. See, I can't even think at the moment. But yeah, so he was giving him one of those. And it was so cute.
Aww.
And like my son was so excited, so happy. And when we went to the hotel that night, he was just like, can I get on Twitter? And can I, do, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I don't know, we'll have to see. And then, we went back to decon the next day. He saw Tabs. He's like, if I make a Twitter, will you follow me? And he's like, of course. And then I'm like, oh, all right. So he's got his Twitter. Y'all know KikaVeve.
I just realized that the other day. I didn't know that was your son.
Oh yeah. He's been on there since November now. And they all promote him, like all of them when we were at decon, and they were like, they did a video and like, and he was just on cloud 9, and he
love that.
All over the drops. But now that account was under my name, and I only KYC'd my account, so he can't, like that one he can't even use anymore. So it's just kind of there until they let us merge. And I'm thinking on ways around that, because he does still like, he knows he can't participate, and he keeps wanting to, but so he's kind of he's trying to be still active on Twitter here and there. But
I just followed him.
I think I seen him on Instagram. He started following me, and I saw him.
Wait, he's on Instagram too?
That's where I've seen him.
No, he's not on Instagram.
Are you sure?
No, he's on Twitter. Oh, like if he's on an Instagram, that's a fake one.
Okay.
You know what?
So
Then he made it if he got scam accounts. I'm kidding, not kidding.
Okay. Let me see if I can find anything.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody has got KikaVeve on Instagram, but it's not Veve.
Interesting. See, I told you.
Only positive energy. Yeah, it's a totally different person. It's not
him.
They have like 5,000 followers. I don't know what that is. But yes, he has. But he's starting to be more active. Like he's getting into I'm showing him stuff about OpenSea and trying to get him, just showing him about broadening.
But that's awesome, because it keeps you connected to him. That's it connects you and it keeps you at the same level. So that's great.
Yeah, he's got some Sad Buns NFTs.
Wow. Okay, so he has his own like crypto wallet too. So like, does he invest in crypto?
He I think it was at Christmas time. People give him money and things for Christmas. That he's just never been into actual money. Of course he can sit on his games and like, hey mom, can I buy this? And he knows how to click the buttons that attaches to my card. But when it comes to actual cash, he's just like, whatever. And he got money for Christmas, and he told me, he's like, buy Omi. He's like, buy me some Omi.
I love that.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. He's definitely learning, but he's also, I don't want to push him. He's not in it as much as I'd like, and I don't want to push because I don't want it to have the opposite effect.
Yep.
So, but he's definitely he's excited.
How old is he? He's about like what, 9?
11.
11.
Yeah, he just turned 11.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Teach him young. They don't teach him these things at school.
Nope.
How to invest and all that.
He'll be teaching.
Oh, they do not.
They do not.
That's why, I think it's so important to share and get more people onboarded, like how to invest, how to budget. Like, I don't understand actually why in the school system we don't earn, like not earn, but learn. I guess you can earn to learn, which there are platforms like that. But it's just something that's so important. It's like an applicable life skill that it just boggles my mind that actually it's not a part of the school system.
Yeah.
Oh, Repro, dropping some,
Yeah, he doesn't have a passport. So I guess she was able to KYC her minor. But
interesting.
But it's under my name too. It's not under his name. So I don't know how to do that. But I'm thinking on things.
KYC a minor? I didn't know you can KYC a minor.
Yeah, I guess they have a passport, so she was able to do it. That's what
Yeah,
it looks
my
like.
kids have passports. I'm like, ooh,
You guys should connect with Greb and ask her.
yeah, that's interesting.
You can still use Veve for drops.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna figure something out.
Yeah, I think she has a little bit of alpha, some information that she can spill the tea on, it sounds like.
I will be
She does.
texting her later.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys said something, and I kind of wanted to ask you guys some questions on that. I mean, because like the kids, in this generation, Gen Z, or I don't know, what do you even call them? Are they Gen Z?
I don't even know. I get them all like
I
they're
think
all over the
they're
place.
Gen Z. I don't even know. They're like, I mean, elder millennials. I mean, I don't know how old you guys are, but I feel old but young at the same time because we're sitting here, talking about collectibles and comics and stuff. But like, the next generation of kids, they're growing up with Roblox and
They don't
Fortnite.
want toys. They don't.
What's up?
They don't want toys. They just want their
Digital.
digital stuff.
Which is like wild when you think about it. But like, do they, like, from your perspective, like with your kids, I mean, do they think about like wanting the physical twins to whatever they're getting, or are they totally fine just being in, the digital side, obviously changing skins, playing these games and putting money into them?
We do collect a lot of Funko Pops. My husband
Okay.
they collect Funko Pops. They know how to take care of them. They're Pokemon cards, so they understand the value of collectibles. But as far as like their accounts, my son's like, my account's worth like so much. If I were to sell my account, I can get this much, and it's insane. And they get the whole, like when we start talking about this stuff, I finally get them. It took me a
Yeah.
long time to understand them. But it's for, they only like collectible stuff, but just a random toy like a Nerf gun, not really interested.
That's so crazy. How about you, Jen? Similar?
Yeah, my son's hardly been into toys his entire life. But I don't know what it was when he was small, like 1 year old. You go down the toy aisle, and your kids go down the toy aisle. He was terrified of the toy aisle as a young, very young. I could never take him, and I don't know like what it was. I still think there's a small bit of like a spectrum that he's been on. I really do. Like he could watch Mickey Mouse on TV and love it, but you show him a Mickey Mouse stuffed animal and he would flip. Like he does not want anything to do with any of them. No toys, nothing. So he never really got into it. He's into toys, a little bit, and he got, when he was a baby, he would stack blocks and things. But when it comes to actual toys, he just doesn't care. He's never cared. And so it's just, Roblox is number one. That's his number one thing. But
yeah, they want to be architects now because they're building, and they're just it's amazing what the things that they can do though.
Yeah, I mean, this is like so fascinating. I mean, because I feel like again, I don't know how old you guys are, but I mean, I'm an elder millennial. Like I'm like close to pushing 40 soon, even though, I act like I'm like 17.
Look amazing.
Yeah, you look great. I don't want to say my age.
That's okay. You don't have to say your age. I mean, sorry. It's a very Korean thing because basically there's like a formal and an informal way to speak. So Koreans always end up asking each other like what year they're born. Oh, is it Randy?
Yeah.
What's up, Randy?
Oh, there he is. Hold on. There you go.
Huh, meow.
I love him. He's chill.
But it's amazing because I just feel like, they just get it so much easier. Like I was kind of still in this generation where, they were kind of like, we didn't have an email at one point. We were like using faxes and like mail still. And then it became like all email. And then now it's like, I know some people, and especially in certain countries like China, for example, they barely even use email. Everything done over WeChat, which is like WhatsApp, but like the China version, for example. So you have documents that are signed and, deals that are done all over message versus actually using an email and inking something that way.
Yeah, and they're so savvy. These kids nowadays, everything's done on the computer. Their homework, they submit everything from there. I didn't do any of that when I was growing up.
Girl,
We're
I mean, I feel like, do your kids like write a lot, like physically write? Because I think like that's the other thing. It's like everything is typing. Like it's almost weird to write something.
They luckily in the school that they're in, they do like make them write, but a lot of it is they have to just submit it on their Chromebook, and it's just that's just the norm now, and they're so like comfortable with it. You know, my 7-year-old's just like navigating through it like nothing. I'm like, hold on, wait a second, and he's just logging in so easily. It's just this is it, you know. So this is their
Oh
their
yeah.
We even have OBL. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I just had to say hi.
No, that's yeah, it's wild because for them, like this is their generation and it's been just totally digital. Whereas like, I mean, I'm sure you guys can relate too. It's like you kind of feel like you're in the like this other like Web 2 generation of like, you know, doing things offline and then doing things hyper online. So it's almost like I'm split sometimes, even like when I write things down or like have a planner, like I want to use Notion or Google Docs or like even my iPad with a digital planner, writing things out. But then at the same time, I feel torn because I love writing things down on paper. So it's like, haven't really fully like grasped one or the other. I'm kind of like here, there, and doing all the things.
Yeah, you know, I get it. You know, I'm always writing things down. I think everything, having my kids and growing up in this generation, it's made me realize that this is it. You know, we see it. I see it every single day with them for Christmas, for their birthdays. What do they want? This is what makes them happy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love how all you guys showed your I have to show you my journal that I would write. It was like kind of embarrassing, but
no, it's not.
Sorry, I'm just laughing to myself. But I use a
Sesame Street. I love that.
I do too.
I'm like living in my parents' house right now after moving back from Asia, and I found this, and I was like, oh my God, it's so cute. And like, this is what I would study with to learn about Web3. And I would take notes in my Sesame Street notebook.
And I even have a Black Panther pen.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
So I got the matching little notepad.
I love.
Oh my goodness.
When I was doing back to school shopping for my son, I was like, oh, I got to have this. This is mine.
That's so funny. It's like, oh, it's back to school for you, but since I'm buying you something, let me get myself something.
Oh, and speaking of, when we're talking about, you know, writing and things, he does a lot of writing, but there's a lot that's on the computer now too. Like I think it was last week he had a test, and I was asking about it, how he did. He tells me his grade, and I was like, well, let me see it. And he's like, well, it's on the computer. So, but I keep forgetting there's a website now that I can go to and see those grades, but I'm not used to it. So that's something I gotta start getting used to.
Everything's on there.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's wild. I think it's just so fascinating just to see like the generation, even like Twitter spaces, right? Because a lot of, you know, friendships were formed, especially last year. Like I remember when I first joined, I kept on hearing about people doing their like, you know, 1 week stream, like, you know, but going 24 hours. And I know that Randy did that like 24 hours plus stream that like Veve held it down. But I think it's just like super cool. You know, just again, like friendships and community that's actually made during this time.
Yeah. It's been really cool to go in there. I try to do as much as I can. I'm try to get on all the social.
You do it, but I see you popping in everywhere, and I'm like, oh, it's overwhelming. You're awesome. You're awesome.
I try to get in because I don't want to just know one. Like you have the people who mainly are in the spaces, the Twitter spaces, and then you have some people who do the YouTube, and you have the people. And I want to know everybody. I want to get to know all of them, and I love how you get in the Twitter spaces and the people who've been in there, and they get in there and they're so close. They've gotten to know each other so well just in, you know, by hanging out in the Twitter spaces and just talking. And I'll just go in and listen to them. And, you know, you just get to know people better that way. And on Twitter too, there's the thing where you can get people's notifications. Like I use that also to get to know other people better. Like if I might see somebody like, oh, we're following each other, but you know, I don't want to follow each other and you're just in I want to see what you're about. So I'll do that with some people and I'll see all the stuff that they say and just like, oh, okay, you know, this is a cool person, you know, whatever. Or some I've been like, next, and I delete them because I'm like, yeah, I don't like that vibe. Well, I'll unfollow them and like, okay, you're gone.
I totally feel you on that. It's funny because when I started in January, and then I think I got on Twitter on January 31st, and I hopped into my first Twitter Spaces like later on that week on like Friday or something, and then for like a couple of months, like I was in Spaces like freaking like all day long, and that. Sorry, I'm just laughing. I didn't mean to like snort, but I saw very unladylike. But I just saw Veve Versity's. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna say something just really quick. Again, total ADD right now. But skincare, seriously, The Ordinary. Have you guys heard of The Ordinary? Actually, Veve Versity, Eva, you're from Canada. Have you heard of The Ordinary? No?
I don't know.
Oh, The Ordinary, like some of the best products. They have a formula that's, I think it's called like the Marine. I can send it to you later if you want, but it's supposed to be like a copy, unquote. So don't quote me on that. But like a copy of La Mer and like their serum and their cream. So a lot of the items are super cheap, like all under 20 USD. So you can definitely check it out.
I'm so excited all these people are jumping in here, guys.
Oh, it's Kay. What's up, Kay?
Hello, Kay. Well, KikaVeve, what's your skin routine?
Stop it.
Well, you look great too, like everybody.
Aw, thank you, girl. You know, just regular cleansing and nothing special.
What's your favorite products? Let's just talk about this for a second because we are, you know, Randy says girls.
Ask me about your Gary V.
She don't want to talk about skincare.
No, I mean,
I
think just consistency every day. That's it. And then I try different things. Have you ever tried BoxyCharm? Did you ever get BoxyCharm? Have you heard of that subscription a month where you try different skincare products and you get them and it's
it's like Birchbox, like Birchbox.
Kind of like Birchbox, exactly, or like Ipsy, but BoxyCharm I was in for a while. So
thank you.
It's actually, I really like it, and I'm not really sensitive to stuff, so I like switching stuff up and trying different things.
Oh, cool. Okay, I gotta try that.
Sometimes I switch in so you don't get stuck on the same. Just in
case.
Yeah.
Kelly, okay, are you joking?
What happened?
What does that even mean?
He says we're live streaming you on our live stream.
I'm gonna go to Hello. Okay, wait, is this on his?
No, I'm nervous.
Is he live streaming?
I don't know. Stream.
I don't see him.
Y'all are amazing. That's all I know.
You're just making me crack up.
I don't know. Well, okay. Let's change the subject to something. Okay, let's see.
New York. I'm so jelly. Okay. I want to go to Comic-Con.
What physical collections?
What's up?
What physical collections? We see KikaVeve's got some amazing stuff down there. I'm like, no way! Stop it!
What?
I think they're live streaming. Okay, go to Randy's. Go see Randy's.
So I'm just laughing at Sleeping's comment. I jump at one and I hear, "What is your skincare routine?" And I thought I clicked on the wrong stream. Sleeping, but let me tell you, happy wife, happy life. Part of that is taking care of your skin and your youth. So it's when you're in Web3 and NFTs and chasing all these collectibles and comics, you got to remember to take care of your skin. Just say.
You're so cute.
A question. How technical are you guys? Like for me, I love technology. That's what got me, more interested in blockchain and things. And that's what made my obsession just immediate once I got into crypto. But learning all of that, like I don't have time for it. I learn as much as I can, but I don't have time to dig in and learn all the tech. Like Janey, I feel like you've just absorbed so much in such a little small amount of time. If you have a secret, and what about you, Kika? What do you like technical wise? I'm
not that like tech savvy like that. I just, I that's all my husband's doing. But that's probably not a good thing.
Are you more interested in that type of stuff now, or are you just?
I need, like I said, I need to get I need to get in there a little bit more. I wasn't even on the socials that much until Veve. That's when I created my Twitter account. I was very private with my personal life like that. But once with Veve, I just really wanted to share with everyone what it was all about. So I decided to create we decided to create the KikaVeve page, and it just a day at a time and just having fun with it. That's all I've been doing every day, just having a great time with it and trying to get it out there.
Yeah.
But but it's newer to me. I've never been one to like post every day as far as like my personal, but I'm getting more comfortable. This past year and a half have just been great, you know?
Yeah, I'm the same. I feel like my Facebook is just dead, and it's been dead for a while. Like I go on there.
Dead, for sure.
Yes. I go on there and I look at,
my
memory
is dead.
Yeah, and I have like, family members and things on there that I'll go like, okay, there's some pictures, I'll like them, and then I just get back off and I don't really mess with it. But Twitter, I'm like on it all the time now. Like it's definitely made me I'm completely different than what I was. Yeah. Totally. But
there's a lot going on in Twitter. Got to get in there more, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about what you were saying, and I think like honestly the tech and like I said, I had to like prep this conversation, and it was a lot of work, but I'm actually going to make it available to other people. So if you guys want to drop me your email, I mean, I'm like literally like putting everything together, but I'm happy to share with you guys like the deck that I created, because I'm just going to give that away for free for whoever actually wants it, just because like for me, actually part of that process of putting that like intro to Web3 NFTs deck together was helping myself to actually be able to explain it to other people in the most simple way possible. And I think the challenge of actually studying is that once you start doing NFT, it's like non-fungible. It's like, what's fungible? And then they go decentralized. What's decentralized? Blockchain. What's blockchain? And like literally I would start going down these rabbit holes. But like, I mean, I've shared my story before, but I mean, I was working in fashion and beauty in Hong Kong, and I have like crazy ride. Like I'm literally getting my belongings on Monday, which I mean, I'm like overjoyed, but I'm scared to crack open like 50 boxes that have been stuck in transit for 5 months. Like I'm like praying, please do not be moldy and no cockroaches, because Janey cannot do cucaracha. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really just like the time spent of knowing that Web3 is a brand new language, and like having grace and patience with yourself, because it is super overwhelming. Like they say, drinking from a fire hose and falling into a rabbit hole. And I think that's for a reason. So even if it's just like one concept per day, like trying to figure out what blockchain is, for example, and then just spending a little bit of time like doing that. And especially for everyone else who is like working, because like I ended up getting laid off before, I came back to the US. So when I started my journey fresh in January, it was a lot easier because I had the luxury of time, and I was planning on moving back. It's just that I got stuck in America because my flight was canceled, and there was like a ban specifically from Hong Kong from flights to from the US, right? So I think it's just more about like chipping away at the old block little by little, and just knowing that that's okay.
True. Well, okay, they're talking about okay, hello Kay. I don't know exactly what to click to do that.
What's going on?
Look on Randy Chavez live stream and share the screen to your stream. Jack Sparrow. But I don't know exactly how to do that.
I think we need more direction.
Yeah. What exactly do I do?
So bizarre.
All right, let's try to figure this out though.
Why don't we merge the stream? Randy,
I don't know, but this is going to be fun.
You guys should come over.
One of them has
to share the girls hang out, and then we'll give you some advice about skincare. Just kidding.
Okay, one of y'all have to share your screen, but how do they share their
Girl, I have no idea. I don't have YouTube.
Yeah, definitely no idea.
I can see them there because I have.
Okay, I'm just waiting. Sorry, I'm just like looking for more instructions. I'm trying to see like how does somebody let me go to Google. One of them has to share. Are they on? You're all on your computers?
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Oh, I'm over here talking to the phone.
Hold on, sorry. Can we just look at this comment real quick? I haven't really been paying attention, but this is amazing. Adam Verse Music Station goes, you all have a beautiful speaking voices. You also start a singing group, the Veves. I listen. So actually, the Veves does exist already. I'm very flattered that you think I have a good voice, but I am deathly shy of singing unless wasted.
Decom, we'll get a karaoke bar.
Oh crap! And
Oh yeah.
Well, like you're Korean, so you must be like a K-pop singer or K-pop dancer or something. I'm like, look, not all of us trained to be BTS and Blackpink, okay?
Okay, here's an idea I had, but like in our decon chat, I said it and nobody responded to me. And I was like, guys, we have to go up there. We need a bunch of people to volunteer, and we need to sing a song from Greece. Like the what is that? The Tell Me More, Tell Me More. or one of them. Like we could have a big group and we could all take turns on singing parts. It would be so funny. It would be hilarious. And it doesn't matter if you can sing or not. We'd have drinks in us. We would just like kill it.
Oh my gosh, that's actually, instead of give me more, it could be give me rare. Like give me rare.
Give me secret rare.
I'll help to like, do some copywriting and put the lyrics together and, just help orchestrate the thing. I cannot be singing. I'm too shy for that.
Okay. I have instructions.
Okay. What are the instructions?
One of y'all have to go to Randy's video and click on his video on your screen. And there's a share button on StreamYard.
On StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Share screen? Is that right? Share screen?
Yeah, he said if you go to his video and then on StreamYard, there should be a button that says share. Oh, wait, you know what? I have a button right here that says share. Can I do this?
I got it, I think.
You got it?
This is going to be interesting. Okay, let me try.
Okay. Good luck. On their StreamYard. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, no, that's just us.
Let's see. It? Oh, my God.
Oh, they're there. There they are. There's Kay and Randy. Is this good? Does this work?
Cheers, sleeping. Charles, feeling froggy tonight. Another Becky.
Wait, but am I supposed to turn on the
volume? What would you prefer? Becky Cloonan or Ultra Steamboat Mickey?
Oh, what? I think if I put the volume up though, it's hard.
What's going on right now?
Froggy tonight.
Oh, I love this, Randy.
I don't think they realize we're on there.
No, can you hear us?
I don't know.
30 seconds.
If I put the volume.
Who are they?
Wait, why?
I don't think they realize we're on there.
No, can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear them. We can hear you now.
Why is it multiplying?
There's so much going on right now that I'm like, okay, hold up.
Oh my God. Welcome to Web3.
All right, smash this donation.
Is it supposed to be doing this? It's multiplying the screens.
Well, I think it's because they're streaming us on their screen, and then we're streaming them on ours, so we see double.
Oh wow,
this is funny. This is
wait. Why don't we just merge? I think Randy.
Okay, merge.
Wait, there's a little.
On their screen, and then we're streaming them. Do they hear us? Well, you know what? There's also like a 30-second lag.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, merge.
There's a lot happening here right now. What?
Kika, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm like, hold on.
But like 7 times.
Well, you know what? All right, everyone start doing the robot.
Right? Yes, Foxy Charm University. Love Foxy Charm.
You guys gotta all do the robot. This could be 30 seconds, so we have to keep on doing this until they start. All right, everyone start doing the robot. Okay, now they hear it. Oh, see, now they're doing it now.
Yeah. Bad.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Oh my god.
I need to work on my skin. I'm in.
Oh.
Do it. There we go.
Wow.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh my god, this is wild.
Okay, that was a good minute of us doing that.
I put them on mute. I'm sorry, but that's too much. So Randy, Kay, because it's Jen's first inaugural stream, then maybe you guys can come over. Because this is nuts. I'm looking at this screen and it's crazy.
It's insane.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it.
So
I love them, but I love them, but it's too much.
I'm not even sure what happened there. That was pretty crazy.
I'll go.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
So
even know what-
funny.
Hold on, let's see.
I should see if my husband can DJ Decon. He's an awesome DJ.
Oh, for
He's
real?
Yeah, I asked Alex. Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be so fun.
Yeah.
Um,
What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
sorry, I was just looking. I took a photo of that.
I should have taken a picture of that.
Well, let me. I'll.
Sleepy Comics is in. He wants to work on his skin.
Oh, you want to work on your skin?
Yeah.
Is that what he said? Wait, who said that? Oh, sleeping.
Sorry, guys. Please hold while I try something.
Are they gonna join? I told
don't
them they
know.
should join to inaugurate your stream, and then it's too confusing to do all this. Yo,
Okay, so I sent a link to Randy, told him to share it with Kay. Sleepin', do you want to come on? Veve Versity, Veve, you want to come on? Anybody else want to come on? Let me know. I can do up to 6 people. And then we can kind of just like, I don't know, Kika, how do you feel about that?
I'm here. Let's do this.
Okay. I just figure it's kind of cool.
Oh,
sorry, I'm just posting on Twitter.
Okay. I think they're coming.
Oh, they're coming.
I think.
Funny. What's Kay's handle? It's something funky.
Surprise cat. What is it? This is starting to look like we are in a world of mirrors. Yes. Sorry, that was our. I don't know. The whole thing. I'm just like nervous, and I know Kika, you are too. Janey, she's a pro.
Janey's a pro. She's leading the way.
So it's just like everything's a little.
No, you guys are doing great. I think honestly, it's just that like I used to lead like small group discussions, and I used to teach like classes like for little kids. So I'm kind of just, I don't know, used to asking questions or facilitating conversation. So I think that's probably why.
Well, you're a natural girl. You got
Thank
this.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We should have started singing "Row, row, row your boat." That would have been hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Starting with mirrors. Why is this? Seems like some stuff is repeating on there too. Okay. Hi, Christian. Who put water on the streams? They are multiplying like gremlins.
Oh, like Gremlins. Oh my God, that's like my worst nightmare. And also Nightmare on the Elm Street. And
Oh,
Chucky.
Freddy Krueger? Oh, I can't.
That was the first scary movie that scared me.
Too.
What do y'all think of
Can't.
Veve getting the blue check mark?
That was awesome. We needed that.
Finally.
Yes.
We need
I love
Hocus
it.
Pocus. We should have had that today. I'm still waiting to watch that movie.
It
Yeah.
dropped today, right? It launched today.
Yeah.
Oh my God, maybe
I
we
love
should
those movies.
live stream
Halloween
watch
Town,
that.
Hocus Pocus. Those are like my Halloween movies. Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't like the scary stuff.
Me
I like
too.
Poltergeist.
Oh my God.
That's always been like my favorite.
Really? I can't like do those.
I think it was very well done for
Hi guys.
the
Oh
time.
my gosh.
Hello.
So I forgot that I knew you were streaming. I completely forgot what time. It was already like an hour had gone by, and then me and somebody mentioned it. I was like, oh my God, I forgot. So I started live streaming you guys, and so we're on 8 hours, but you're on an hour and a half here. I see.
Oh
Well,
no! So did I stop your stream?
Well, we wanted to come on, but yeah, but it's fine. But now
I'm
we're here
sorry.
now. Now you have to be going for forever. You have to go the rest of the night.
I
Oh
can't
my
because I
God.
have to be at a bake sale in the morning.
Oh fudge! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I already stopped mine, so it's. I mean, I was streaming for 8 hours anyway.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. Wait, is Kay coming over too?
I gave him the link, yeah. So he should definitely have that.
Yeah, I
That
have
was
to,
trippy as F. I'm literally putting together a tweet to like promote Veve Fam Bam to like subscribe to her channel. Sorry, that's why I'm listening and I'm trying to multitask. So I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're
No,
good.
you're doing great. I'm at 64 subscribers. If I can get to 100, I'll be able to change my URL to.
I see you at 68. 68 subscribers for
Oh,
me.
mine says 64. Cool. Maybe we
Nice.
scared some people away while talking about our skincare.
Okay, but you know what? Like seriously, everyone needs to learn about skincare. So you shouldn't be like uncomfortable. Like this is the one stream you should feel comfortable asking about how to take care of your skin, and it's important. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I had a lot of offers when I when I shaved my eyebrows, and the bunch of I think a couple of you guys are like, Randy, we need to do something here. But on in San Diego, oh, they're pretty much they're not as what they're not what they were, but I think they're pretty fairly full. I think.
Yeah. And they're still growing. They'll still grow in more.
Yeah.
Wow, your hair moves fast.
That was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was pretty much the same like a month ago. Like it not too much more has felt like this might be the max that it fills out, because it's not too much different than it was a month ago. But in decon, I think Fam Bam's got a place in decon. And like I was like, Randy, you gotta come out, and they're doing like a makeover thing with me one night.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're gonna do something. So I'm gonna have to shave
because Randy doesn't know about exfoliating. So we were like, okay, we got.
Yeah, I don't exfoliate. What like what? I don't even know
have to do exfoliating. So we're gonna show him. Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm guessing that's why you look younger than me, because you exfoliate.
Well, I'm also Asian, so just like scientifically, Asians just don't tend to age as fast.
The military hardened me, and military accelerated aging club. It's a real thing. So.
Yo. Oh my god.
Oh
Pirate
my
K.
gosh, this is so exciting.
Oh my gosh, is it K? You look so crazy.
Are you a pirate?
Yeah, I got this from Disneyland in Tokyo, or Disney Sea.
Oh, nice.
Wait, is it Halloween there?
No, Halloween's the same day everywhere else, the 30th of October. We don't have a different day for Halloween in the UK. Are you going to ask, is it Christmas there next, like in November or something?
Yeah, just because. I like it how like he like immediately like clapped back when I made that comment. Clever. I got you.
That's funny.
You're going to say our New Year's is in February, like in actually
Asian New Year, Lunar New Year.
Asian New Year is in like February, yeah.
Okay, hang on one sec. I gotta
Lunar New Year is in February.
Do something real quick.
Exactly.
Do
you follow Korean age as well? Because you're Korean, right?
No, I'm American. I don't want to be 1 year older. I don't want to be 1 year old when I'm born. Shoot, you lose a year. Thing ever. I think it's the worst.
I can't find it, but Sleepin said that on his first day on the job in Korea, they made him sing in front of everyone.
What?
Yeah, it's one of Sleepin. It's one of Sleepin comics up top. I don't know from how long ago, but he says my first job in Korea, they made me sing in front of everyone by myself. Like, damn.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Oh, no joke. Like, I mean, I used to have business meetings. Sorry, I'm laughing at Sleeping's comment. I'm 73 years old. That's exactly what I say Asians don't raisin. It's very true. But yeah, like they make you either sing or dance. Like, I'm not even joking. Even in a business meeting, they'll ask you like live in front of all of your bosses and colleagues and everyone to do this kind of thing.
Is he actually 73 or is he trolling?
Oh, he is 73. He's gonna be 74.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. There's no way. All right, so there's I know
like mid-50s.
I know he is older, because I remember on my stream like a week ago or so, he came on and said that he was alive for Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, to come out in theaters, and I was like, no way. But he was like, I think into adulthood at that point. Like, and I wasn't bored then. No, I don't think maybe some of you guys were. I don't know. You guys all look better than me.
I think he's in his late 40s. I remember at some point saying something, but I remember when he said that, and it was Wet Wizard and Randy, and they were like, "You were alive then?"
Wow.
Hey, but for real, like, I mean, Sleeping's Korean, and I'm Korean, so I'm just gonna ask you, Sleeping, like, can you tell us how old you are? Hey, I just posted a tweet of that photo, which was like literally, it looked freaking crazy. Good. Like that was wild. I felt like, I mean, I don't have vertigo, but I would imagine like, is that what it
Twilight
feels like?
Zone or something?
Yeah. It was like picture within picture within picture. It was the most bizarre thing.
I see. Yeah, I see. Oh, Pags just did it too. This is from Henry Pagliuca.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So Kika, how do you feel being like she's been on one stream before this?
I couldn't say no to you. I was like, I can't say no to her.
Like, yeah, you haven't come on my stream.
You know, like
so how are you feeling? Do you feel like, I know I'm still uncomfortable right now.
I was blabbering a little bit. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's gonna take me a minute,
but are you feeling right now like, oh, I don't want to do that again? Are you feeling like, oh, I could do, kind of get into this a little bit?
Yeah, I can get into this. I just gotta, keep doing it and just get. What do they say? You need to be comfortable where you're not comfortable, so that way you
get uncomfortable to get comfortable.
But there you go.
That's yeah. And to answer their question here, is everyone that's on the stream going to Anaheim? Yes, because I know Kay confirmed. We're going to Anaheim,
JumpStart Janey, you're going as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Wait, Kay, I thought you were going.
Anaheim.
You're going
He's going to Anaheim.
Oh, you're not going to Comic Book.
Yeah, New York Comic Con I can't go because I'm going Japan end of the year for like 2 weeks. So I couldn't go New York and then Anaheim and then Japan. It's too much.
Nice.
So from across the pond, I know. So Kay's coming. I know Skeet's coming. Who else? Do you know? Oh shit! Shoot.
There we go. There's it's okay. I left her accidentally for like a minute, like when I was streaming like 8 hours ago. I was like, oh damn, Eva, didn't see you there. Sorry.
It's okay because I haven't done it like this. I don't know, like learning all the little stuff to click and everything. So I keep not noticing the people down there.
It was so great because you were watching both of our streams. How was that? Us trying to figure it out.
That was really confusing, but it was pretty cool. I really felt like, I don't really take drugs, but I really felt like I was on Lucy there.
I do like your hair curly, Eva.
Thank you.
That's pretty.
Can we curl my hair?
Did you get a perm?
What?
I went and no, her hair's curly also, but she always straightens.
Oh no, this is my natural hair.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's so cool.
Oh,
it's like really curly.
Yeah.
Mine just kind of lays there. It doesn't really do anything.
It's really funny because Randy
my hair.
Wait for that spa night, Randy. Wait for the spa night. We'll get you some curls.
When I was on when I was on Randy's channel like a few hours ago, I just got out of the shower, so my hair was like, what it's like when you just get out of the shower, your hair is like a bit more normal. And then I think I was on the stream for about an hour, and towards the end, my hair was like double the size.
Oh my gosh! I had to straighten mine. I got it trimmed yesterday, and they always chop off more.
It's
so
really
now
nice.
my hair straight. My hair straight is this long now. If I curled it, had it curly, it'd probably be like here. So I did get a keratin treatment that I'm going to do myself.
Okay.
I'm going to do it myself. It should be. I don't know when it's going to be here, but. Yeah, there you go. That's for Kika.
Very true.
Get comfortable with the uncomfortable. Okay.
Eva, before we left my stream, they had said, Omi Panda said that he was gonna.
I saw that. I saw that. I don't know.
What's your price now?
Not my price.
10,000.
To shave my head, yeah.
10,000.
I would for sure regret it for 10,000. But look, if someone wants to give me 10,000, someone wants to. Well, Janey, on one of Randy's streams, someone asked me if I wanted to shave my hair. Actually, Fam Bam was there too.
Yeah,
So
I cut my hair. I shaved my chest.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you
was
made a lot of money
shaved.
that day.
Yeah, I made like $1,300. That was a great stream.
It's insane.
That was the funniest thing, watching the eyebrow shaving.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh, and then I tried to put the eyebrows on, and that was a disaster.
I was at work and I was laughing so hard.
Oh my
That was
God.
so funny.
Because when I put the eyebrows on, the eyebrows, like, I accidentally put them like up here. And then I tried to wipe them off and they wouldn't come off. I was like, oh my God, I was freaking out. I was like, I have to shave my skin. I have to like slice my skin off. Like, I know it. So eventually, after a lot of rubbing, and it probably just burned some of the skin off, but I was able to get it
Randy,
off.
I think you need to specify because Jamie wasn't there. Jamie, he's talking about like fake tattoos. So he went on Amazon, he found like fake tattoos in the form of eyebrows, and he just like put it on.
So yeah, they weren't coming off.
Nice hat, Randy.
Oh,
well, Kika, your husband wants to know if he can come home.
Yeah, I saw that. You guys all saw that?
oh, is that your hubby?
They're too loud. I'm like, everybody go.
Wait, is that your husband?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
well,
okay.
he can come home and he
It
can
feels
come,
so nice for now.
jump on video too.
Yeah, have him jump on.
It'd be really
invite
loud.
your husband.
Yeah.
Join us.
Oh wait, I didn't realize it was your husband. So the whole time I was like, wow, this person is like a really good friend.
Really?
Very good.
Obviously, he's your husband because no one is that great. I'm kidding.
That's so
I see him often on streams. I see him commenting often on streams. NFT collecting. I remember that name. I didn't know that was your husband. Oh,
I didn't know either.
Wait, can we backtrack for a second? So, like, Eva, someone offered to pay you $10K to shave your head.
No.
No.
Someone wanted to pay me. I think it was $500, and I was like, no. If you want me to shave my head, I need at least $10,000.
I'll do mine for. I guess I don't know because I feel like they'll do it too. If they'll do it if they. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's even worth it for 5,000 for me. I mean, because my hair is not going to grow back as well as Eva's. I feel like as I get older, a lot less is going to happen with it. Maybe 8. I'd do mine for 8,000.
8,000.
But I swear, if I get a huge payment from Only Panda, I'm so screwed. So screwed.
For 8,000 for your hair, I'm like touching my hair now because I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not shaving anything. Even
for 10,000, you wouldn't shave it?
Shave my head for 10K?
Yeah.
That's a lot of Omi.
I would invest it all in Omi for sure. So that money can work for me.
I don't know
It was
if I
so
would
funny.
do
Like
it
at the London Decon, Alex gave me this for like dancing. Yeah, then he gave it to I think he gave one to Franny. I think Franny got one.
Yeah,
as well.
Franny's got one.
Yeah, and then someone else. Yeah, it was so unexpected. Like Alex just got the mic and he's like, "I think you guys deserve a Veve logo," and I was like, "Oh my God," because I was trying to get one, and I was like, but I didn't want to do the tasks that they gave me, so I was like, "Oh, forget. Okay, I can't."
What were the tasks that they gave you?
Okay, so one of them I could have done. Okay, so the people who got the logos, either you had to make like a really good trade with David Yu. So some people they made like one-of-one artwork that was like Veve themed with David in it, and David really liked it, so he traded a logo card for that. So that was one of the things. The other one was if you bought certain stuff at Decon, like a certain artist, if you like bought some of their stuff, then you could probably like talk your way into getting one. But the one that everyone did, who did get one, like 90% of people, was you had to get a tattoo of Veve on your body somewhere.
I saw that.
Like 18 people did that. And then I was like, right, well, I ain't going to do any of these, so whatever. And then on the like the after party, like the final like event, then Alex just got the mic and he's like, I think that deserves a Veve logo. And I was like, oh my God, that was like so unexpected. Like I got one. And then I went to Dan and I was like, Dan, I got one. And you could get either David's or Dan's, right? And I got the Dan one. And Dan was outside and I was like, Dan, I got your Veve logo card. And he's like, oh, really? I was going to give you one in the end anyway, but now I don't have to.
You shouldn't have told him anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
Millie.
goodness. What's up, Millie? Wait, what? You
Oh, I was gonna say he's gonna make up a rumor about you.
Hip hop dancer. Oh, there's my rumor. Hip hop dance teacher at an old.
Wait, are you sure you're not talking about Kay? I think actually that's Kay. He's.
I
like,
made it. I
Nate
got my
Crawford.
blue Millie rumor. Now we need one for Kika. We need Kika to get a rumor.
I do need one.
I did.
Oh, a lot of people didn't know this about Decon, and I got the last one because a lot of people didn't know, was when you go in, if you get the VIP, they had this in London, so they'll probably have it in LA, is you can pick up one of these cards, right? And on the back is a redemption code, but it only had a very limited number, and not everyone got one because they didn't know that you could go and get one. So if they have it at LA, just as soon as you get your pass, try and find where it is.
I'm gonna be looking for those.
Yeah.
Alpha, let's go.
Weren't those collectibles from the drop?
Yeah, so this was
From the day, right? Because I know that David was giving those in Comic-Con, but he goes, "Oh, you don't want this. This is for these are just like for the collectibles that dropped today."
Yeah, so basically it was for this, but if you redeem it, you don't even have to pay for the collectible. It just goes straight into your account.
Right.
So this was like a 20 gem
cool.
collectible that I got for free, which
Nice.
I was like, oh, I'll take it.
Sweet, I love that.
I love the
That's
logo.
pretty cool.
Oh, here we go. Hold up. Microblading Veve eyebrows.
Oh my goodness. Yo,
For the
Sodi, you
spa
gotta
night.
start that stuff first.
Now everybody's we're gonna have a huge spa night.
Oh my goodness.
Kika, is this your first live stream?
It is. It's been a long time. I think almost a year ago with Wendy and what was it, Trevor? I think we
Okay.
did that one, but that was a long time ago, about a year ago.
Wow. Okay. Well, you guys sound like, even Fambam, it sounds like you guys have been doing this forever. You guys are naturals. No, for real. I'm serious. I'm very serious. I'm not saying this because I'm on stream, but you guys,
Aw.
Kika and Janey, we need a YouTube channel.
Well, Eva, she's also one that's been, you're more shy, you said, and things. And the Veve, just the community does that too. Like they make you feel so comfortable, and you're fine. Like, look at us,
Yeah.
we're strangers.
Jen, it's like you're having a moment, I can tell.
So much love.
I feel like this is very rare to capture. Like even if and obviously it would never happen, but even if, let's say, David and Dan decided one day, guys, I'm tired. I've done this for two, and they get a couple billion each, whatever it is, and they go out. I feel like we would all still stay friends, like for, I would say forever, or as long as I'm alive. And then I don't know. I think it's pretty rare to capture this type of community. Like I experienced a little bit with Earth 2, but really, unless I was in like the military, this type of camaraderie I haven't really seen before. Has anyone else experienced this? Like, did you guys play like a sport when you were when you guys were younger? And
I think you're right, because in the military, all of you guys have like your lives on the line, whereas here we've all got our bags on the line, so it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
honestly, I am much, and I think I'll probably I have the hat. We'll exchange it. And I feel like a lot of other vets would probably say this, or maybe not. Hopefully not, but I am much more worried. Not even worried, but I'm much more invested in my bags than I was like in my life in the military. Like it wasn't it was like, okay, it doesn't matter. But now it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more at stake. Probably because there is. I have a lot more money now than I did when I was in.
Yeah. But I think it was just the
Ethan wants
perfect
to shave his
storm.
head.
It's just the perfect storm that got us to, we had COVID. So a lot of us were online more. And then we had, the NFT, just crypto itself, was more exploding. And it was just the perfect storm that got us all in here talking, and we had nothing else to do. And just formed bonds.
Yeah, because we get
It'll last forever. Not till we die, forever. Even when we die. We're going to haunt people together. We're going to go haunt all the other people who doubted us.
So
That's
yeah,
like oh no, go ahead.
I would say if I pass on, keep me updated with drops on like a Ouija board. You have my permission. Like I'll stay by someone's Ouija board, whoever they.
Oh, I have to mess with that.
What's he saying? Tags?
So
They wanted to pay for, I guess, someone to shave their head, but I saw that Sleeping wants to shave his head for 10K. And Kika, your husband, I think we have to see him dance. And Kay, you join. There needs to be a dance-off, and we need to literally live stream this competition and have maybe David and Dan to be the judge of actually who's the winner.
Yeah. When do you get your donation button? When does that? Eva,
Once you hit, no, I don't. Once your channel gets monetized, so you, Fam Bam, I don't know if you know this, but you need to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah, I saw that.
Damn.
Oh, guys,
right.
like, comment, subscribe.
But not for a while. Please subscribe.
No, you know what? It's gonna happen really fast. Look, I've been doing this for I don't know how long, not that long, and I have 500. I think.
Nice.
500
You know how long it took me to get 500?
Wow.
Took me a long time.
But it grows fast.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for Kay to come back, and I'm gonna ask him a question. But let's see. Let me keep collecting them. So down. I'm just gonna go through from the. Mine were expired. What are we talking about? Oh, is he talking about his cards? Oh, there you are. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna bring him to Decon?
He's bigger than him.
Hey, what is that?
What is that? That thing's huge.
Piplup. You don't know Piplup?
Yeah, that's a Pokemon. And Gen 4? Yeah, Gen 4.
I think it's Gen 4, yeah.
Nice. So since I have some guys on here now, I don't know, Randy, if you remember in the chat for Decon where I brought up singing a song, and y'all like didn't even go for it. The only person who volunteered was Veve Magic. She said she would record it.
Oh wait, at Decon kickoff party?
At Decon in Anaheim, we need to sing a song from Greece. All of us.
Like the movie Grease, like the musical?
Uh-huh.
I'd have to be like 2 shots in or something.
Oh, that's fine. We're gonna get lit.
Oh, I think we would drink a bottle or something like that to get me to sing a song and choreograph a K-pop dance.
Oh, you can do it. Like, and you know, there's a big group and everybody's singing. It would be easier, like, because you're not just, you know.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
Jamie, it's Kay has a bird. This is bird.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but
Oh my gosh, am I going crazy? Like, what in the world is going on?
Janey, you're doing
Kay's bird
it.
is infamous.
So we can sing the song to Greece, and we can have Kay and Kika. We can have NFT collecting. They could do the breakdancing.
Yes.
If I'm in
oh
shape
my
by
God,
then, I'll do some dancing.
your bird is dying.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, I'm dying. Hey, just real quick. So Comic-Con, Randy, next week. How are you feeling? Are you excited?
I'll be there. So I was telling Pags this as well. So Henry Pagliuca is going to be there. Like there's.
Oh, nice.
So there is. Foster Hilt's going to be there. Wet Wizard, we're going to try to get to come. Chad from NFT Pirates is coming. The guys from Comics and Crypto are coming. Sean and Spencer. I have dinners every single night, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I won't even be going into the con on Saturday. I just have a bunch of meetings. But there's after parties every single. There's like 3 or 4 after parties at Comic-Con every single night, and I'll probably be able to go to some of them. But there's one on Friday that you should go on. It's called the Cosplay Cruise, where it's a 4-hour cruise on the Hudson. And everyone just shows up in cosplay and they get lit. It's like the best part of Comic-Con. I can't go, but yeah.
That sounds awesome.
that sounds cool.
Yeah. Because like Friday is like the big day for Harley. So actually, I just got my costume. Okay, tell me why. I ordered a cosplay costume from China. It arrives within like 2-3 weeks maximum. My belongings from Hong Kong. It has literally taken 5-6 months to actually arrive, and it finally comes on Monday. I was like, WTF.
Oh my God. Kay, I think the bird is hungry.
I know. What is
that?
What is he on?
I think your bird needs some TLC. Wait, but Randy, are you doing cosplay?
Hang on, guys.
If I were to get in good enough shape, I was gonna try to do like Brown Wolverine, but I can't. I'm too flabby and I don't feel good right now. I'll try to do it at some point.
Something.
It's cool. You can wear a Veve shirt.
Huh?
Wear your Veve shirt.
Yeah. Because I'll be streaming part of the time. I'll stream at least once a day when I'm there, and then I think I'll be staying with Foster Hill. Or I'm not sure where we're staying yet. We haven't. I know it's only a few days away. We haven't figured that out yet. Where are you staying?
Oh, bro, I have not booked. I mean, I have like a friend in Long Island. Actually, she's the makeup artist who did my Harley makeup last time. So I'm trying to get her like these other like girls that I'm friends with to actually come. I don't know if they may come on Friday. We haven't decided yet, but I mean, I just got back from like Fashion Week like 2 weeks ago. So I mean, I'm still.
I'm sorry I missed that.
Oh no, it's all good. So I mean, I haven't booked anything. I haven't booked my train. I haven't booked a hotel or decided if I was going to stay with a friend because she's in Long Island City or Long Island. So I'm just trying to think about that.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had. We'll probably be staying in Woodside or something. Some Airbnb.
Got it. Nice. I mean, I haven't even been in New York, let alone Decon.
How long do most of you guys like? Have you guys planned it out for where you're going at even at Decon? I haven't booked anything yet. I've been I haven't even booked New York Comic Con. That's literally 6 days away.
I'm totally with you. When people tell me this, they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "It's okay. It'll work out in the end. Don't worry. We'll get there."
Oh, so Eva, are you going to have your birthday in Canada, or are you coming down to the States for it?
I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'm probably going to do it in Florida.
Florida!
Remember we talked about it. Remember we're going to Miami.
Wait, when's your birthday?
January 27. I'm turning 30.
Wow, nice.
What we got to check out the big video too.
Yeah, we're going to get lit. It's going to be great.
Yeah. Are we going to stream it?
Yeah.
Oh, you know we will. So actually tomorrow I am meeting up with another Veve fam. We are doing the bake sale, yard sale at her place for breast cancer. We're going to do a breast cancer walk. I think.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I'm excited to meet her. She's local.
I'm wearing AirPods.
Oh God, Eva, your ears are probably ripped.
I can't hear half of the things you guys are saying. I just hear a whistle.
Okay, I basically told Kay with evidence I was gonna knock him out. So.
What kind of bird is that?
Oh, it's a button quail, which I hatched myself. But I don't mean.
I'm like, wait.
Oh, it's Wet Wizard.
Okay.
Back.
Let me see if I can grab him.
Okay, let me see. How do I...
Okay, you have so much stuff.
Yeah,
just low key spying on all the stuff that he has. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
look at all the boxes and everything.
A lot of figures.
Nice.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and then I've got like loads of Marvel figures. Got,
oh my goodness.
Gunpla, Demon Slayer ones, if you can kind of tell.
Ooh,
and
cool,
yeah, there's like a little Funko Pops up there as well.
Where's the supposed bird that you're talking about?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
Wizard, I thought I was going crazy because we heard this like cock-a-doodle-doo sound, and I was like, guys,
yeah, I know, right?
Janey, I was looking at you. You looked so confused. You're like,
I was
like my kids aren't home.
So this is a lot of time, first times that you guys are hearing his bird.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't heard his bird. That's why I was so confused. I was like, what's going on? I thought I left a weird like YouTube stream on. Although I don't think I'd be listening to birds.
It's like calming noises to go to sleep to. And it's like that, just that little bird howling.
Yeah, I wonder how he sleeps.
Okay.
Hope he's not cooking. Where'd you take him?
I love how he's like so
he's
used
gonna
to
come
it.
back with like a hard-boiled egg.
I'm at 75 subscribers. I need 25 more.
You're almost there.
75?
25 more subscribers, guys.
Oh, I'm gonna subscribe.
You haven't
Yeah.
already? You didn't?
Yeah,
like,
how dare you?
I'm just kidding.
I-
I'm just kidding. I'm just
I just like kind of got into everything. I was on Randy's stream like right after I woke up basically, and then just got food, and then yeah. So you're gonna have one more subscriber coming for sure.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh yeah, I was on there when y'all had Mr. Pags. That's why I was calling them
What's
the
up,
little
Justin?
Pags. For those
Yeah.
little Pags.
Oh yeah,
We have to
his
see
little
his
niños.
Nice. What do you mean, no
Miami.
Miami? No Miami.
Oh,
Janey,
that was.
We go to Miami, by the way, in December. I'm going in December,
Is that
actually.
a bird? It's so small. It's so loud.
Oh, really? That's it? I couldn't even see it.
Real bird?
maybe the sound echoes because he's in that tank.
Do you have him hooked up to the Bluetooth?
Oh no, he's
That why it's so loud?
tiny, but he's very loud. Like
I
don't know.
thought it was. It's a real
Oh,
bird.
it's a baby.
Oh,
It's
It's
adult.
Cute.
how
It's
cute.
like a chicken, okay?
Like a little baby chick.
Oh, that's the thing. So he's fully grown. He's like 2.5 years old, but they only grow to that size. Like that's their maximum size. So they stay like.
Bird confirmed.
I got a bunny.
When they're babies, they're like tiny.
Wow.
Bye bye. Oh yeah, panda.
What is that, Randy?
That's a bunny.
Oh.
My friend's bunny. It's not mine. I had a bunny
Oh,
once.
okay.
The
Oh my God.
really freak accident that I wound up getting it. But,
You gotta say it.
You comment on your own.
I did. Like I'm gonna comment and I'm gonna post it. Okay, Wet Wizard, you gotta say it. Ready?
We ain't going to Miami. We
Miami?
working.
Working. I had to say- a lot of people don't know like where that came from because they weren't there when you showed the video. So
Yeah.
you may have to tweet that at some point and say like, this is where it came from.
It
So,
was.
yeah.
It was from a video where somebody was talking about they had a Chucky doll with them or an Annabelle doll with them, and the Annabelle doll were they like doing inappropriate stuff to the Annabelle doll like the freaky
No,
doll?
she's like in a bikini, and she like texted the guy like come to Miami and had all these like emojis like yeah.
He's supposed to be Michael
hilarious.
Myers.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's Michael Myers.
Was it Michael Myers' work ethic, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a funny little video. It's like a minute long, but if you ever want to watch it, it's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, and so we got really drunk and we said that like the whole time, like we didn't go to Miami, we working.
A lot.
And so we just out of the whole 33-hour stream, that was probably said a good couple hundred times.
That literally kept us awake. That brought back more life into us.
Yeah.
Was that the time when you guys were 24-hour streaming?
Yeah.
33,
It was in the
yeah.
middle of the night.
33.
Oh my gosh, you guys are.
Oh,
nuts.
so Kika and Janey and everyone, I will be starting my 69-hour stream in a couple weeks. I'll be doing it from October 20th at. We're going to start that at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's going to finish on the 23rd. So we're going to start on the 20th, and then it's going to go for 69 hours.
Wow.
59 or 69?
69.
69. What do you think? Got to do it for the memes.
We'll do it like it wouldn't just be like one person each time, like have a little group. So Kika, if you want to do it, like you can come on there. Will be a few of us.
Be a part of history.
What's
how
the
it
record
For Veve?
for live stream just in
Oh,
general?
it's like 100. It's I think it's well over 100 hours. I think it's
really?
multiple hundreds of hours. Yeah.
Oof.
Is that a sticker?
Oh, this? It's
Yeah, what is that?
it's a physical logo.
Oh,
I feel like you're
that's
trying to
nice.
do a magic trick, Kay. You need to
Yeah.
do something a bit more elaborate.
Oh, you know what, guys? I just ordered a bunch of stuff. Energy. He made me my own merch on his store. So I'm getting with my Veve Fan Bam logo that I made for my banner on YouTube. He pimped it out a little bit and he put it out there. So I'm getting like stickers and shirts
Nice.
and
Oh,
all kinds of stuff, like a bag. Like I ordered several things and I have Veve Fan Bam merch.
Oh,
Wow,
Justin.
that's awesome.
Justin's always in the comments. He's a good dude. He asked me about a PO box because I just moved. I don't have one yet, but but definitely, guys, get a PO box because people just will want to send you stuff. They used to send it to a buddy of mine that used to because he would live like maybe a couple miles away from me, but now I'm a lot of miles away from him, so I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that because I sent out a bunch of remember we went to Skyscape and I actually bought a bunch of comics for people. And then, wait, you didn't see it. Did you see it earlier? Someone got me a Harley. Where did it go? Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Someone sent me a comic book bag because I gave them the NFT, not NFT, through NFT NYC, the Skyscape one. So they sent me a Harley Quinn. So I was super excited.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, did you guys get the Harley Quinn drop from DC?
I did.
Yes.
I didn't. I saw you had the TikTok explaining how to do it.
It was.
They sold out, right? You can't get them anymore.
Dude, I got one because I only have like one account, and then you could do it for the public one with like a redemption code. So I was trying to like raise a ticket because it wouldn't work, and I was like trying to refresh it, but it said that I already redeemed it. So I was pissed, but I couldn't get my second one. But I was on a couple of spaces recently with like a bunch of like my girlfriends, and then they all went for it. So I was pretty psyched that like a lot of people who are not in like Veve and back cows and HOO actually joined in. Sorry, I just can't talk seriously because I just hear
The
I couldn't even get it. Like I tried to redeem the code and I kept spamming redeem, and then my account got banned. And then I had to submit support. Like literally, they straight up banned my account, and I had to submit a support ticket. And the guy, they responded really quickly actually, but the guy was like, "Oh, your account is under review for compliance reasons." And I was like, and that's all he said. And I was like, "Well, you didn't even tell me how long this would take or if I need to do anything." Like, he's like, "It's just under review for a compliance reason." And I'm like, okay, so my account's still restricted. I have no idea what to do. But I'm like, okay, fine. I don't mind waiting because I'm not really on the DC marketplace very often. So yeah, and I don't really have that much money on it, like $600 and the Batman comic. I had a back out. I sold it like last week. Yeah, I mean, I sold most stuff, but I've left the money on there because just in case the US goes into a really bad recession, I reckon I'll be able to buy it back for like half of what I sold it for anyway.
They're above retail, right?
The recession.
The back cows are above. They're like what, 340, 350.
The floor price is like 400 and something. Like they're
nice.
And they minted at 300, and they've already done quite a few airdrops. So one of the airdrops they did was for the sigil. So I got Old Gotham, and so I paid $300 for the back cow. So for one airdrop, I sold that for like $220. So after fees, like $200. I also got airdropped the comic book cover for the first DC comic. And on top of that, I sold the back cowl I bought for like a 50% profit. So basically, I've already doubled what I've got on my account. Plus, I've got a Batman comic cover, and this is in a bear market as well. So I was like, man, back cows did well. And then and my back cowl is like a not a very good one, the one that I sold. People who got like the good ones, like with the accessories and stuff, like some of them are going for like $10,000 now. I'm like, man, everyone who made fun of back cows, they're like regretting it now.
Who does not have a back cowl on here?
I sold mine.
But
you had it at one point.
We had one. Okay.
Yeah.
Your husband has one, Kika?
He has one, yeah.
Nice.
And he still keeps it. He's good with it. Like he's happy.
So I have a couple, and then I got one from like one of the giveaways. So I actually like sold one. So I mean, I just checked the floor. It's about 500, but it's 300. Whoa. And then I sold mine for 600, just like double. Like because I didn't get like there's a brother within the space named Team Vice City, and like I'm obsessed with his back cowl. It's like royal purple with this like leopard print on top, and it's like freaking fire. It looks so dope. But like people like at like 2K's point or like with head mods and things like that. I just every time I'm laughing and then I hear the bird, I am dead. But that Harley thing, I'm like super excited about, and like the Batman covers, it's just like all the airdrops that you're getting with it. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity within the market. So I'm just excited because actually that unlocked being able to go to a I don't know what or how many it's actually going to be, but like a conversation with Jim Lee. And so we're going to be able to, listen to him speak. I mean, I'm going to try to bum rush him, but let's see. Maybe I'm going to be banned because now they're listening to Veve Fan Bam scream.
Was that the bird?
That was Jen. That was because I had a typo or autocorrect.
What do you guys think about the drop today?
Today's one.
Who went for the drop today? Anybody?
I did not.
Nobody.
Nobody. Huh?
Nobody went for it. Oh,
That's pretty sad, huh?
I will have one.
Yeah, I'll get one too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Vader's TIE fighter. Like I feel like people that have Vader, they probably want one of them.
Yeah.
Even if they don't have the ultra rare or the uncommon, if you even have a common Vader.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the Ultraman on Sunday though. 100%, I'm going for that one.
Oh, that
me too.
40 gems.
You know, did you see the post by Subaraya? They're going to be at Comic-Con and they're going to be streaming the Ultraman, but it's the OG one. And the asset that they used, let me see if I can share my screen or I'll show you exactly what it is. Because they're advertising it on their main Twitter page. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because it was such a random thing for them to... I
really like how they made it available globally, except for Japan and China.
I know.
So that's forces us to like trade with each other. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Can you see my screen? Oh, yeah. If you click on the bottom, you can like put my screen on the thing.
And I had someone comment on my page saying that it's like Disney not being available in California or Florida.
So him.
Yeah, that was China as well.
How that was China exclusive, like it was only China. And he explained that the license that they had for Cartoon Network was they only gave them that, like China. They didn't give them US at that point in time. So that's why they did that. And it was exclusive to China, which is interesting.
And so it was interesting because they had a couple of early Veve users who could access China like geography, and so they were like the suppliers of like, because there was no market at the time either, no secondary market, so they had like a few people in China that were like the suppliers of Donnie, for example.
Yeah. Wild.
Okay.
You got rid of the screen, but you also got rid of K too.
He gone.
Bye, Kay.
I mean,
and Kika's not there at the moment.
I think
he
just stepped
on
away.
the screen now. I'm gonna have to go back.
There's Kika.
Sorry, Kay, come back. And he was in the middle of talking, right?
Yeah, I don't. He got rugged.
My kids walked in, so I'm like, okay, hold on.
Oh,
They're good though.
are you okay? I text you, Kika.
I'm good. We're
Okay.
good.
Kay got
Turn
rugged.
off the fan.
So funny.
Sorry, Kay. Wherever here is he on there?
I mean, he'll show up like a normal.
There he is.
Oh, there I am. Yeah.
There. So,
It was
you were saying?
bird.
Oh,
We got tired of the bird, Kay.
When I got off, like I was saying something about China, right?
That bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, back when Veve like first launched, right, with the Powerpuff Girls, there was no secondary market on the app yet. So you had to buy it off like stuff like on eBay and stuff. And there was like only a few people who were in China. And so they were like the black market suppliers of like all the Donnies. So like one person had like, like a third of the supply of all the Donnies, and they were just like distributing them out.
Blockchain Jane.
And the same thing with the hymns as well.
So
wait,
yeah,
the person was based in China?
Sorry, what was that?
So this person was actually based in China?
Yeah, I believe so. At the time, yeah. There was only like a few people who could access that drop, and so everyone just relied on these like couple of
We
people
bought them on
to get them
eBay.
the
I think
pop-up
we
deals.
got Finn on eBay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Wait, they bought the collectible or comic from eBay?
We did because they weren't available here for the drop. So
Yeah.
I know my husband got Finn and he got a few of them on eBay. That was before there was a market. There was no market yet.
Yeah, you had to buy it on eBay, and then the person would have to transfer it to you, and you would send them the money. Like that's how it used to work.
That's
That
how it
was
was.
so sketch, so stuff.
Yeah,
but
it was really scammy because a lot of people would scam you as well.
You kind of just
You can't, like, you just had to trust them.
Yeah.
That's OG right there.
That's OG. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that your husband? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, supporter and friend.
You're like, who is that guy? That's funny.
You can join and say hello. There's guys here. It's not just
guys on eBay. On eBay, there's like a seller protection or buyer protection. So basically, if the person screws you over, then eBay kind of is supposed to have your back. But the only problem with that is like they're supposed to protect you for every purchase, but back then there wasn't a digital collectibles category, so people were just putting Veve, either Veve gems or Veve collectibles in other categories. I bought a few things on eBay, but I never got screwed over. I'm pretty sure if you did ever get screwed over, eBay would definitely have your back. Yeah.
At the time, Veve would actually reverse the transactions for you, but it was like a support ticket or you spam Reese kind of thing. Like Reese would kind of get spammed by these requests, and then he would be like, okay. So we managed to reverse it. And then every time they did that, there would be so much FUD because someone would post and be like, oh, look, I got my collectible back. And then you'd see like a string of comments of people saying, this isn't true blockchain. You shouldn't be allowed to like change things, blah, blah, blah. And there'd be people upset that someone got unscammed. Like that's how bad it was. It's like, you should not have been unscammed. You should have stayed scammed. The blah, blah, blah. Like you're not allowed to send stuff back.
Wait, was this on Twitter?
Yeah, this was on Twitter. Like people used to complain that people got their stuff back because it's not real blockchain.
Yeah, like a year and a half ago, maybe longer.
But that like whole thing, like, because I didn't realize that because I started in January, so I didn't know that there was like these eBay transactions going on. But that kind of just reminds me, even like with streetwear, street culture, and sneakers, because now eBay is trying to compete with, I can't speak English, I'm gonna blame it on the bird, compete with StockX and GOAT and all these other like major streetwear, sneaker secondary markets. So they're also doing like the verification and authentication of the sneakers as well. So, I mean, I think even the way, if you think about it, like the market trend with the way that like Meta and Facebook and Instagram is going with, NFTs and digital collectibles and things like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if eBay actually expanded their marketplace and wanted to capture, the open sea or broken sea, whatever you want to call it, like that market to start trading. Actually, that's a really good business idea.
I think eBay has a digital collectibles category, by the way.
So they're going to be a sponsor at DCon along with Veve. I think it's eBay and Veve are like big people involved in DCon this year.
Good. Glad to see we're helping to grow the space.
Awesome. That's so cool. I didn't know that. Super cool.
Veve used to be like the proper like Wild West. Like I think everyone forgets like how far everything's come. Like I don't know if you remember, like you probably remember, Randy, like when we had like no marketplace.
One drop every
their
month.
Accounts hacked as well because they had no 2FA and people were silly, like using the same passwords for everything. There was no 2FA.
That was nuts.
They had to like reverse loads of transactions, and the founder tokens were unlocking like every month back then, and people were flooding like so. And there was some founders at the time that obviously like aren't part of the project anymore, and some of them obviously like if they want to sell, like that's fine, but people used to really make such a big point out of it, like Omi's going to zero, all these guys are dumping their tokens, like David and Dan are gonna dump on you next. And man, it was proper wild west back then. Like it's actually come so far. And we used to have a clock gate as well. So people used to be like, everyone has all these exploits that they're using to like beat you on drops. There's like botters, there's people using this, that.
So
emulators, etc., etc. Like
I
it was
thought that,
really
thought that
like
after
Wild
Dragon
West.
Girl, the Dragon Girl drop. I wish I would have known the clock gate on that one.
Oh, that was the good
yeah.
old days.
I wish I would have on that one, but I got it on Spider-Man. So that's how
nice.
I got my Spider-Man.
Wow,
Wait, my
dude.
say hi. Say hi, Mama.
Hi, Mom.
That's Jake.
Hi, Mom.
Your mom
She
is
ran
famous.
away.
I see her all over TikTok.
I know everyone's like to be your own person. Randy's met my mom before.
Yeah, she's great.
That's cool.
I love
Sorry, I got scared because I didn't hear her creeping. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation, but like she literally was like coming up to give me fruit, and I was opening a bag of chips, and she's like, "What are you eating?" And I was like, "Holy smokes, peaches!" She said, "Okay." Sorry, I'm gonna continue rolling my potato chips. So give me a. I'm going on mute.
Are those salt and vinegar?
Yes, girl, my favorite kettle cooked.
Yeah.
I work out just so I can eat potato chips and fried chicken and hamburgers. And,
There you go.
And tacos.
Kay had his KFC on stream before. It was great.
Oh yeah, I was Saturday eating KFC.
We had a screenshot of him just with a bone of chicken in his mouth.
Wait, does the UK have special KFC things?
We don't have like any. Oh, actually, in UK KFC, I found out about this is so in the US KFC, the gravy isn't actually made from chicken. Like I didn't know that. It's made from like some kind of, I don't know, like artificial powder or something. But in the UK, we actually make the gravy from actual chicken. So people who come to the UK KFC, they're like, it tastes more real.
Sorry, I'm laughing at sleeping. Ajima means like old lady, so I don't know if he's referring to me or my mom. And then someone's like mukbang, which it is a mukbang. Sorry, I'm always eating. You know, I'm like in these fashion communities, and every Friday when I join spaces, they're like, Janey's eating pizza again. And I'm like, actually, yeah, I'm eating pizza. So it's like everyone's talking about high fashion. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm eating pizza. What are we talking about today? But I asked that question because in Asia, like in China or Hong Kong, they actually have like egg tarts, which are like made famous from Portugal, but they also were adopted into like Chinese culture because the Portuguese actually occupied Macau and kind of, you know, went around to different parts of Asia as well. So, I mean, McDonald's, KFC, like Starbucks, they do such a good job of like doing fun things in different countries.
Yeah, the McDonald's are different across the world.
I went to Bali and the McDonald's there was so weird. I think the bread was purple.
Oh.
They
Wow.
had rice, like rice and chicken.
Oh,
It
that
was
sounds good.
weird. Like we don't have rice here.
No.
It's like hot
They're
noodles,
happy
you know?
They have like it's like a soup, so it looks like you know, like chicken. What do you call it? Like Chef Boyardee, you know, like that chicken noodle soup, like you would have back in the day, like Campbell's soup.
Yeah.
You would literally put that into a bowl, and you can actually get that at McDonald's. It's wild.
That's
Wow.
so weird.
I think they have like adult Happy Meals that are right? I heard that this morning while I was driving the kids to school. Is that real? They have like
I think so.
adult Happy Meals now with like
Yeah,
Big Mac, the Happy Meal, like, and it's like a toy now. They have like all the OG toys and stuff.
yeah, the adult Happy Meals. I think it's just a way for them to make more money
Of course.
because, but yeah, like me and my friends were just talking about it like right before I started streaming before.
Is it because the adults want the toys as well?
Right.
Yeah,
like
like,
us. Hello.
whenever the Pokemon stuff comes out, like my friend's mom works at McDonald's, and there's always a bunch of guys like my age, like, give me 50 Happy Meals just so they can get the Pokemon cards.
I got this from McDonald's. Are you ready? 3,
Yeah,
2,
which one is it? Oh,
It's a flyby.
I want to see.
so
Why is
who's
it
the
autographed?
bikini signed by?
Oh, you should tell whose signature is that?
Dan.
I don't know.
Is that all common?
No, it begins with a D.
David,
gives it
you.
away. Yeah, it's David.
Oh,
Okay.
Is that
That's
the only
David's
Pokemon
signed.
card signed by David?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
how much for that?
wow.
I don't know. I've got other stuff.
$1
that I
million.
have. I've got the David you.
Randy.
Eva, I'm trying to talk him down here.
Okay, you know what? You should say 10K, and Randy has to pay you 10K and shave his hair.
Yes.
some-
I have a Pikachu.
At some, I
that's
see
sweet.
that.
Donald.
Bam, bam,
Well,
get
Don't
that
make me
signed
pull out
by
my
David.
Charizard.
Yeah. What
Don't
kind of
dilute
skin
the
that?
market. I will message David specifically to tell him not to sign any more cards. David, you can't sign no more Pokemon cards. Because that's a 1 of 1 right now. And
What kind of card is it that you have, Kay, that you signed?
He's got a Victini. Wait, Kay, how much for that?
I don't know. How much do you want it for?
What if I get this one signed? It's from McDonald's.
Yeah, what do you want to trade?
McDonald's.
That's cool.
Can I give you 5 common alligator Lokis?
Give him ask for his eyebrows.
His beard.
Like, shave them and send them to him.
I'm gonna need those eyebrows.
Yo, that's freaky if you put it in a Ziploc bag and you mail it to Kay.
Somebody asked for them last time. Like, actually, like, hey, how much? And like, but they like, I was like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I forget who it was, and I was like, I didn't want to put like a price, because then like my DNA's out there, and then I don't know. I just feel like that'd be a really bad idea.
Probably wants
Randy clones all over the place.
Yeah.
They
Like the
pretty
scheme
quick.
that we did is gonna be real.
So what do y'all think about these?
That anime called One Piece?
One Piece is good.
Have you seen it?
I've seen maybe 50 episodes out of the thousands that there are.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, my sister, right? She like bought me like bath bombs, which is like quite random, and basically they're doing like, there's this place called Lush, right? And they're doing like a collab with One Piece. So like the bath bombs basically come, and like, you know, in One Piece they have the fruit that they eat.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah. So it's like anime themed bath bombs.
Are you gonna use them? Hey, do you guys know what bath bombs are, gentlemen?
Hey, what?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got it here, so I need to know what it is.
Well, I'm just checking.
We'll give everybody one
Randy
spa
and
night.
Wizard know what they are.
Yeah, right. Just pour up a glass of Sauvignon Blanc and throw a bath bomb in there.
There you go.
In the
Oh,
tub,
okay,
not in your
frozen.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah, right.
Wait, is Kay frozen?
Oh yeah, he's frozen.
Oh, yeah. That's a good picture of him, though.
I know, it looks awesome.
When
What
you
do y'all
guys
think?
when you guys
Pirate
were
Kay.
streaming our stream, did you see Kay with a hammer? He had like a light up
Yes.
hammer.
Oh, the
Yeah, what
Blackpink
was
one.
that?
I was like, is Kay Thor now? I was like, what happened?
Blackpink.
Blackpink.
Oh my god!
This is
Oh my god! You have the Blinks thing. Sorry, I got so excited.
it's not mine. It's for my girlfriend, because we're going to the Blackpink concert in December.
Oh
But
Wow.
It's at O2, right? It's at the O2 Arena?
yeah, O2 Arena. Yeah, we're going there.
That's sick. I went while I was in London. I went
Oh
to the
yeah,
O2.
yeah. You said you went to see Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, it was sick.
Oh,
Dude,
nice.
the
Dave
K-pop
Chappelle and
concert
Chris
was
Rock.
wild.
It was before the Queen died, too. So they were like making all these jokes prior to her dying.
Really?
Well, they didn't know she was like on her deathbed or anything. They were just making jokes like normal, like, oh, talking against the Queen. And then it's crazy because like 4 days later she died.
Wow. So what do y'all
Okay.
think about
Another wonderful one.
adult Happy Meals?
It's
yeah,
signed
curious
David.
Yeah, that's the Epical Regal. Or Epic.
Yeah.
However you say it.
Hey, hit your hammer against something.
Oh,
No, hit it.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it squeaks.
it's amazing. I love that you guys are
One
growing
of the
and you
carnival
actually got this.
toys and stuff.
It's
I have so
adorable.
much
I
more
want it.
respect for you in life now, Kay.
yeah. So it's like Blackpink there.
That's sick.
That's
Oh,
so
it's a
cool.
partner. How cute.
Everybody's going to have them in the theater, huh? Or in the
Yeah,
arena.
everyone's gonna have like the hammers
And
out.
you just see like literally just like pink like lights just waving. It's freaking
Yeah,
crazy.
It's cool.
I haven't been to a
And
K-pop
this one,
concert in a while.
It reacts to the sound. So this one, like, that's just
It's
normal
like-
light, and then now it reacts to like the sound around it, like when I'm talking,
Yeah.
or like it'll react to the music.
When the bird.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean the bird does that too, but the hammer.
Bird needs to be louder.
No, yeah, makes it.
So count.
Hey, but you know what? Like so crazy because like Blackpink, right? So there was this app called Zepeto. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but like Naver is this like Korean company that's basically like a Korean version of Google. that's the easiest way to explain it, because it's a search engine and they do like a bunch of different, companies and things like that. And they have this app that is like a mix between a game plus digital fashion. So because they're, based and from Korea, they actually have partnerships with Blackpink, for example. So you can actually buy all these different outfits that are Blackpink themed. And there's a game in there. And like literally, I'm not really a gamer, but it's just so fun to play this game. And then you can win different coins and then redeem them for different outfits. This is all the rage right now. And you can actually have them to do dances and like take photos. Like it's whole nother realm that I think is super cool.
Yeah, I hope they bring clothes to the Veveverse. Like that'd be legit if we have these designer brands like Givenchy and like Louis Vuitton and things like that, and they're like clothes that you could put on your like avatar. Or could you imagine getting like a Louis Vuitton cape for Superman or something like that?
But did you guys see, like I shared it a long time ago, but Jim Lee actually posted something on Instagram, and he got his wife a Louis Vuitton tote, and he commissioned an illustrator to actually illustrate his Wonder Woman onto the Louis Vuitton tote. It looks freaking amazing. Like that's a one of one. And like being able to do something like that would be wild. I want to ask him if we can do one when we meet. He's gonna be like, okay, get away from me.
Yeah, because I mean, those designer brands, they're dropping some NFTs that have like I think it was like Dolce and Gabbana did like a I don't know if it was a 1 of 1 or 1 of 10, and they sold for like thousands, but it gave you utility to where you can go to like you could actually go to their like headquarters in Italy. And then you could also go to like a private event that they had at like some mansion in Italy as well. But I mean, the NFT was like, it might have sold for like 150,000 or something like that. So it was definitely very high end, but you got very high end perks. Like you got behind the scenes of, I think it was, Dolce and Gabbana. So you got behind the scenes of their factories. You got to see how they make things. And then you went to like an exclusive party in Italy too. Like I don't know, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Like I hope they bring some stuff like that to the NFTs and Veve or something. Like
I'm gonna plug utility here because utility's doing that for a lot of their events. Fam and Eva will know, and hopefully you guys as well. But yeah, lots of fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff to come. Can't wait for that.
They haven't dropped anything yet, right?
No. It'll be probably December.
Will you let me know?
Yeah, I'll keep you posted. The Pikachu birthday card. I've had a bunch of those. Those are great.
Yeah, these are fun.
But I think Tiffany, what they did, they had a bunch of the Bored Ape Yacht Clubs that they bought, and they made actual jewelry of some of the 1 of 1s. Yeah. And then they said that you can buy them, and then if you buy them, you can burn the NFT. They did similar to what Matt Gondek did with his bats, saying you could have the digital version of the bat, or you could burn it, and then you could have the. They'd destroy the physical artwork though if you wanted the NFT. So I thought that was really, really interesting.
50,000, right?
Something like that, yeah. I covered it like it was whenever they started. It was like a couple months back. I forget.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
Can you guys all smile for the camera?
Yeah, sure.
You can take a screenshot. Kay just appeared out of nowhere.
For the record books.
I think Tiffany's is like a really. Wait, did you take the photo already?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. I mean, Tiffany was like a really. Oh, do you need to take it over again?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh wait.
Okay. You're the only one. Wait, can you take off the Omi Panda? Okay, perfect. 1 second. Okay, everyone smile. Okay, we're good.
Cool, man.
Okay. But yeah, I think Tiffany's is like a crazy, awesome example. I didn't know this actually, and I was doing some like deep dive and some research into it. So like on April 1st of last year, do you know that they actually what?
There's nothing official confirmed with that.
The Veve logos? Oh, I'm sure it's coming.
Oh my god, I need one.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure those are coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what I was gonna say was that like last year, I think they
You said
made
April
this
1st?
like April 1st, yeah, saying that they were changing Tiffany blue to yellow, and it caused like this whole social media like uprising where people were like, "What? You can't change Tiffany blue? Like that's iconic." And then this year they said they were launching Tiffcoin, so they were launching their own crypto. So it's really interesting because actually they're within like the LVMH, like Louis Vuitton, Moet Hennessy umbrella, but they have like a sense of humor, which you wouldn't really think so. But I think they're really trying to revamp it a lot. And actually the crypto punks came about because one of the sons of, like the head of LVMH is a punk holder. And basically you could actually buy an NFT and turn that into a limited edition pendant with like all these precious gems and stones that are actually
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Like genius. I mean, like there was a lot of flack. I mean, we were talking about it a lot in like fashion spaces, but I don't know, that's like part of the whole like mass adoption, right? And I think a lot of people were like, well, just like, why wouldn't you do like a more brand that's focused on women? But if you think about even the Web3 and crypto space, I think Veve is a lot more diversified even than the other outside, other projects in Web3 and NFTs. So, I mean, Punks was like a great option that they worked with, and like, one of the best of the best. It's them or the apes. So
I'm glad you brought that up because I completely butchered that. I thought that's something with board apes. I was like,
that pendant was quite a lot of ETH to mint, though.
What's up?
That pendant was quite a lot of ETH to mint, though. I remember it was really expensive. Like,
I think it was like 50,000.
Yeah, $60,000, something like that, right?
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it was pricey.
It was 200. Sorry, I'm nerdy, so I took notes. So that's why I'm looking over here.
I love you so much. I love that you did that.
But I also have my Sesame Street notebook that I took notes of studying NFTs and Web3, and then I went digital. I was showing them earlier. We were joking around about
We
this,
saw that.
But it was 30 ETH, which was about 50K, but there was 250. Which is crazy if you think about it. But I was reading because I wrote some notes down. It's like at least 30 diamonds or gemstones that are actually incorporated into it, and your mint number is also tied to it. So I mean, like if you're talking about like the biggest flex, I mean it's having precious jewelry and diamonds, like rocking it like Gunna or a rap star, wearing whatever piece of jewelry.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When do y'all think the OUP article will be released? Will it be within the month?
Well, that little time where you screen shared with K, Randy had it in his DM, so it had the date.
Oh, let's put that back on here.
I hate you so much.
Oh, when's the date, Randy?
I'm just joking.
Today's the 30th, but no, that's gonna come back to bite us at some point. In the I don't know when. They know they want to do it before Comic-Con, which is next week.
No way.
I mean, Reese said on the stream with the Veve Meister that if it doesn't come out end of this month, it will come out very shortly afterwards.
Yeah, he did say around the corner, so I figured within the month. Not this month. I'm saying within the next like 30 days. That was my estimate.
Finally, I can't wait for that. God, it's been so long.
So I don't know if I could say this.
Say it. There's only like 13 people watching right now. It's okay.
There's gonna be a.
Wait, hold on. Let me record this.
Don't worry, I got it.
I'll I honestly I can't. It's just there's gonna be a lot of really interesting, cool people. Some of which are very big whales that are very silent at Comic-Con and at part of the reason why I'm not going to be there on Saturday is because I'll be with a good amount of my whale group for most of the week, and that's why I have these dinners every night. But there's going to be so much. At one point during the week, there's going to be, I think, more than 60% of all the OMI that's in circulation, the holders will be at New York at one point. So I'll just
Well, yeah, because Dan and Dave will be there.
Yeah, and they own what 660 billion total, and there's 300 billion circulating supply. So there's at one point in New York, there's going to be more than 60% of the people who hold that in New York for Comic-Con. So it's going to be a hell of a week. And I don't know. So there's going to be things that they're probably gonna, yeah. There's going to be there's going to be things probably on I don't know what the drops are going to be. So I know that we start off with Ultraman on Sunday, but there's probably going to be another Marvel Mighties, and there's probably going to be something else because Marvel's at Comic-Con that week. Like we're going to be at their booth. So
Michael Adler said there was going to be something special at New York Comic Con when I messaged him on LinkedIn, but he didn't tell me what it was. He just said it's going to be something special.
Well, if I y'all need to get me one.
Yeah, I'm guessing something new.
So do you guys know how we got? I think there might be another Infinity Gem.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh, that would make sense.
Because I think I forget who was on stream with me. I was freaking out in San Diego, I think, because we had figured out that there were the same amount of mints for the Eye of Agamotto, the Time Stone, and then the mints for the Tesseract that were coming out. So if they were the same amount of mints that they added up to the same. And then when I asked David about, they mentioned at San Diego, they had a whole gauntlet, Infinity Gauntlet, and it was worth, I think, like $35 million for that because they had all of the crazy gemstones in there. And David says, we don't release crap like this for no reason. And I'm pretty, oh yeah, you got one.
I mean, it's from Disneyland, but.
So if you go to, I reported on this like maybe a week ago, on Marvel's website, they're showing you things that you can collect. I'm not sure if they're physical items, but they match. Hey, dude.
Say hi. Don't be shy.
Look at him, how cute.
He wants V-Bucks. He's asking me for V-Bucks. See?
Hey, what's your
So that's what the kids are buying nowadays.
That's what I'm telling you. That was his motive for finishing his prom.
Oh, he's adorable.
Right.
Yeah, tell us. What do you want to buy? Like what?
What do you want from? What do you want? What skin do you want to buy?
Uncle Randy will buy it
What
for
skin
you.
want?
So
What
will
skin
Uncle K and Wizard.
Daddy Chavez will buy.
He wants to buy the Hulk Buster, I guess.
Okay.
What?
Hulkbuster.
The Hulk one? I do you know. I'm not. He was showing me. And it's,
Can you show us?
here, man. He
Kid,
has like
can
a
you-
bunch of skins. It's the craziest thing.
Our
What is
bags
it
depend on it.
Like the Hulk Busters?
Randy's about to sweep the
I
floor,
have two
so you better get it now.
Hulkbuster statues.
The
There you
Hulk Buster like that?
Oh wait, hey, Uncle
Oh, there
K
you
has
go.
something to show you.
No, I've got the OG one and then the new one.
Do you see that?
What is that? Oh, I can't even see it from here. It's over here.
Yeah, that's the thing that
There's like two
Here,
Hulkbusters.
is there a way to put him like as the main? No, it's not.
no. I mean it's fine, but that
I feel like always love it. It's just show and
Try your
tell.
homework. Get good grades. You'll get V-Bucks, Roblox. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Kika, how old is he?
He's 7. The
Aw.
little one. It's so good. It's the craziest thing.
so he's spending
He
money
tries to teach
on.
me. I can't play Fortnite. I am horrible. I can't game like that. I can do like regular like Super Mario or like Nintendo. But... Yeah, no.
Yeah, so
Did K just fall? Oh,
No, I just dropped some boxes.
K
hope you
wants
didn't
to
drop
show
the bird.
I
That's,
thought we were gonna.
That's cool.
Hulkbuster as well.
You got a lot of collectibles, okay?
Yeah.
Yo, Wizard, and I just noticed you got Dior in the back.
Yeah, it's like a cause. It's like a cause mashup. I don't think it's real though. I got it off of Etsy.
Oh, okay.
Oh
yeah,
my god,
it
I
looks
think you
like-
got that from my brother. My brother was selling that on Etsy.
No way.
Is there that is so funny. Is there Dior written on his pants?
Watch, hold on. No way, your brother did that? It's like really.
He has a print shop in Montreal. Oh my god, can I just take a picture? Because that
I
is
think it did come from Montreal, to be honest.
Oh,
wow.
Wait, I'll look back at Etsy right now and I'll see.
What a small
Can
world.
you check the story? That is so. I mean, he doesn't sell on Etsy anymore, but that is definitely from my brother.
No way.
Oh, that's weird.
That's crazy. Small world.
That's so crazy. Yeah, it's like
We're all
really big.
connected.
Oh my god,
See, with
that's so
the,
crazy.
The one-on-ones, the comment.
I could check, but I might
Oh,
get kicked
nice.
off the stream. So if you just want to invite me back, I'll
Yeah.
check it out right now. Just invite me back.
Well, yeah, you can just go click that link again, and it'll come.
Okay, cool. Let me check and get the name.
Wait, in the meantime, I think Kika's also trying to show us something. What are you trying to show us?
No.
Their Slack.
See, my husband picked these up. These are like the one of the.
Oh, the Scotty Young.
It's
Oh,
9.8.
wow. Nice.
Oh, that's a really
9.8.
wait. How much did he pay for that one?
I don't know. How much did you pay for this?
Like maybe $60, Randy.
Because is that the one of one that they did?
Yeah, that's the one of one. The first three, I bought the first three comics.
You can join.
Oh heck
I
yeah!
thought so. I'm like, he's just like watching. I'm like, then there's here. There's this one.
I knew I
Wow.
recognized that Scotty Young.
9.8.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there, that's from the one of one. Yeah.
That's
Dude,
nice.
look at Black Panther's booty. He
Dude,
squats.
the theory is that these are
that
the
the
first
first thing you look at?
NFTs. So I mean, at some point when people really get into it, you're gonna figure these were the first like 101 NFT cover art.
That's a really good point.
These were the first three, I think. So
Oh.
I did not.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
I was just like,
I
yeah, and then
love
this,
it. It's so beautiful. I really like the Black Panther one.
right?
Not for the booty, like Randy's comment.
Let me see. Check it out.
You gotta respect, like he squats, man. Like you can't tell me he doesn't. You don't just get
Yeah,
that booty just sitting waiting for the
I was
bus,
looking
you
at
know.
the sunrise or
with you.
sunset or whatever.
So I found the name.
Okay, what is it?
Canvas Eno Art. I want to say.
Let him.
Yeah.
Ask him. Because you're not allowed to sell those things on Etsy. So what happens, I know he had a few stores on there. So, because it's Dior, right? You're not allowed to sell that.
Yeah.
So he got blocked, but I know he opened another store. So I'm not sure. I have to ask him. But you know what? I'm pretty sure.
That's awesome.
That's
Vecino.
hilarious.
Yeah, I got another cause piece out there too.
Wait,
But,
can you show us your
yeah, I don't
cause?
think
Wizard?
the other one. Let me go grab
Yeah,
it.
do
It's
you
in my
have
room.
cause collection? I would love to freaking see.
Well, my brother could print anything for you guys if you guys want to come to Montreal.
That's so
Okay.
cool.
I've never been to Canada. Actually, I'm trying to go at some
You
point
should
because I have
come.
some of my best friends just moved back from Hong Kong to.
Yeah, I've been wanting to go to
Los
Canada too. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
I've never been to Canada.
So this is the other one that I got. He's like holding he's like a little servant holding like a tray.
That's
That is so cool.
Cute.
Oh my god, I freaking
Hope
love
there's no more
that.
pounder in there. Whoops.
Is that from the same store?
No, I think it's a different. It was off Etsy, but it's a different guy. Like the one who does this was just like art pieces, and then that was like they had more collectibles type of stuff.
And you have another figure in the back. What is that?
Oh, that's a Kanye bear.
Oh, is it
He was
Bear
partying with us during the stream, also.
Oh yeah, I
the
remember.
Kanye West, the college dropout bear.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
That.
I love that little dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so cool. Like cause
and
a
then I
huge
got
inspiration, and I got to see it like live. It was literally in the harbor in like water, so you saw like a cause figure suspended in water amongst like all the skyscrapers. If you look
I saw
up like
that one.
Hong Kong, like it was freaking dope. It was so cool.
I got another one that I bought off of the same company that did the Adam and Eve one, the NFT on Veve, like with the snake and then the
Yeah.
tattooed girl. So that same website, I just got it. It's my most recent one.
Yeah,
It's like a jaded Cupid.
That's
It's
cool.
like breaking the arrow, and he's like, yeah, he's like,
hilarious.
Broken hearted.
But I like
yeah.
the
So
colors.
there was only like 300 of them. I bought this shit like a year ago, and I barely got it.
Wow.
Dang,
Yeah,
it
it
took
takes
that long.
It took a long
Wow.
time, yeah.
I waited like 6 months for my about 6 months for my Eve, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
wow.
That one's so awesome, though. I love that piece.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a beautiful piece.
What was it? Did you take it out of the box?
Yeah. Yeah, I just play it.
Okay. Did you because I almost when I took it out of the box, I almost threw out the tongue of the snake.
Ah.
Oh, really?
Did you see it? Or?
It's detachable? I didn't even know that. I still have the box.
You should go check. You should go check it because
let me look.
It doesn't come in the mouth. It's an extra piece.
Really?
Yeah.
It must be detachable because it's probably fragile because it's been
I think
right?
I might have actually. Now you mention it, I think there's like a little thing, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" That's interesting. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it.
Yeah, you could remove it.
But I love that piece. That piece is awesome.
You still have the box though.
Yeah, I still have the box. Another one I bought at the kickoff party. I'm still so they had 250 of them. Let me grab it.
Oh, that's crazy. Wait.
Oh, I've added a screenshot at the bottom. Randy's gonna freak out when he sees this.
Why?
Oh, I don't know if
What
I should
happened?
try this.
Oh wait, are you talking about the
I'll put
Tesla
like a
AI
screenshot
bot
at the
coming
bottom,
out and
but
dancing?
Randy's gonna go crazy when he sees this. Okay.
Is this
It's,
Tesla? Yeah, I just saw that.
You just saw it.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's why I was like looking over on the side because I saw that he had came out and he had danced.
I literally I haven't watched it yet. I just saw like the first 5 seconds and I'm like, oh my god, it actually pulled out a robot.
It takes a like it'll do a little like so this is the future that we're competing. This is AI walking and doing all that's doing a little dance. They just released that. Yeah, it just started like in past 45 minutes.
Wow.
This is like another multi-trillion-dollar industry that Tesla's just at the forefront of.
Thing is, it's acting on its own. It's because we've had robots before, but they're always like programmed by people to do a certain thing, or they're controlled by people. But this one is controlled by AI, which is this is a whole. I don't know what the. I mean, to that worries me a lot because remember it was like 3 or 4 years ago. It might not have been that long ago. Facebook released an AI, and they had the two AI bots talking to each other, and within I think 30 minutes, it had deduced that English was not. They made their own language because English was not an efficient enough way to speak. So it had already made its own language and it started communicating in that language. And then, so they shut it down. But that was probably one of the scariest things that
creepy.
I've seen.
Yeah, didn't they talk about like making humans like cattle and stuff? Was that one, or there was an AI one that started talking about humans like they were like animal like resources and like put them into like cages and stuff.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, there's been some crazy AI like stuff when they let them like talk and stuff. It goes dark really quick.
I don't much. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Sorry, I was not laughing at you.
We're getting replaced soon.
Gonna kill us. Yeah, gonna kill us all.
Don't need us.
But anyways, check out the flexible.
Now, if you go anywhere,
You got. Oh, is that Pinocchio?
No, that's
this is the Brett Crawford one.
That's
So-
from the kickoff party.
So this was the kickoff party.
Oh, okay.
There was only 250 of them made, and then everybody that bought one's supposed to get the NFT with it too. From
How much did you pay for that one?
They're expensive.
I think it was expensive. I want to say was it like $400, $450.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was expensive, but I mean, it's actually really sick. I really like it, so I'm glad I bought it.
But I mean, at that point, you're not paying for the NFT. At that point, you're paying for the actual art of the physical collectible and how much.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the plus, the NFT, and especially if there's only 250 of them, like it might be valuable. It might be valuable, the NFT itself,
Real.
Good point.
Sorry, I was laughing earlier because I finally just like, sorry, didn't mean to be rude, but I was checking my text because I was piling up. And then someone had tweeted something that said, sum up your NFT strategy in 3 words. And then my friend wrote, hold my beer.
Baby.
Yeah.
My
I just thought it was funny.
79 subscribers.
Oh,
He's
he's so
cute.
cute.
Oh, it's a Doge.
Yeah. I hope AI is kind to
Excuse
Doges.
me.
So funny.
Is it a wiener dog?
No, it's a Chihuahua, but he's really big.
I'm a
Oh,
He's
okay.
16, 17 pounds.
Wow.
Aw,
Yeah.
He's cute.
Thank you.
What's his name? Is it a he or she?
It's a boy. His name is Bello.
Hello. Oh, cool.
Cute.
He looks so chill.
Yeah.
He's just chilling out.
On one of Randy's stream, I was holding him like this, and Randy, I don't know if you remember, he was just like falling asleep.
I do remember that. That was adorable.
He's having.
Oh my gosh.
He's
He's
nervous.
just hanging
He's on
out.
his screen.
So cute.
He's a streamer.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Who do you think is the most famous animal on here? Probably Kay's bird. Because he's
yeah.
probably most infamous.
Bird.
Yeah.
You know what? Come to think of it, I have watched Kay's streams, but I just didn't realize what that was. And now I put together and realized it's a bird because I was always like, what the heck is that? But I never really it didn't register.
Yeah, so when Kay's on the stream, like with Randy, because he'll put his hand up to like distract it, and then I'll put in the comments like, Kay, raise your hand if you think Randy's cute, and then like shortly after him raise his hand.
So funny. Oh
I
my
just
gosh,
keep like just
I'm like
everything.
super hyper.
Oh,
He just got back. He was at my mom's house.
Oh, he's so cute. What kind of dog is that?
Bichon?
What is he? He's my baby. What is he? He's like a mixed Maltese.
Okay.
And I've had him since he was like this big, and we bottle fed him like COVID year, like 2020, and he's like their most amazing.
That's so
He's
cute.
all about me though. He's like definitely my dog. I'm like,
So
okay.
cute.
Just like ran towards me. I'm like, oh, okay. That's a hot mess, right?
Oh, homie got jokes.
Oh man. Almost.
Wait, Wizard, I wanted to ask you a question. Are you a sneakerhead?
Not so much, no. I mean, I do have a lot of sneakers, but like not like Jordans and shit like that. But I do have a lot of like sneakers that I like. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that could still equate to being a sneakerhead. Maybe like the real sneakerheads wouldn't say so, but I mean, if you like it and you're collecting,
yeah, I like shoes. Shoes are tight, but yeah, I used to. I don't know. I used to like Jordans a little bit, but then I just kind of like, I just don't like wearing them. I don't know. Like they're just not. They're not my style anymore.
Okay.
Well, Wizard, you're gonna freak when I tell you this. You know how Johnny Walker every year like the years of the zodiac, you're the dog, you're the rooster, you're the whatever. Johnny Walker Blue they make these special bottles. They cost a little bit extra, but with the beautiful artwork of those years. And in general, they're like $200 bottles, but it's like $250 for those because of the artwork that's ingrained into the bottle. I had 7 of those, and I left them at my old landlord's place because, yeah, I didn't realize until today when we were talking about it. And I was like, yeah, I have these bottles. Wait, I don't anymore. Like it was. So now I have to wait 12 years in order for them to make those bottles again.
Oh, wow.
I'm
going to Google that and see what they look like. You just drink Johnny Walker Blue like nothing or what?
I mean, I like them, and I'd get one maybe once a quarter for myself. But when they came out of the special bottles, I had to get those.
What happened to your Tesla bottle? Do you still have that?
I have 2 Tequila bottles. One I'm going to bring to Eva's party. And the other one, I don't know. I only have 2 left, so
Decon.
I'll see.
Right? We should all have Decon.
Oh, Decon? Maybe.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you're giving me a free makeover, I can give you all some free tequila, right?
Wait, does the makeover include like clothing and styling? Are we talking about skincare, eyebrows, hair?
I want you to exfoliate his face.
Because Brittany had the idea, which I wish she was on here right now. But
yeah.
He said something about not knowing what exfoliating was. So it was just like, man, we got to show him how to exfoliate. We got to show, like, so it's going to be a big thing. We're going to have nachos. We're going to have like towels on our heads, masks.
He's going to get a hydrofacial or something?
Sure.
Some type of, but so here's what the backs of the bottles look like for the year of the ox.
Oh, that's sick.
So I didn't have the ox, but I had like 7 others. And this is an empty bottle that they're selling for $109, and I can kind of justify it because they only make so few of those, once a year. So I left 7 of them at my landlord's place. I was like, fudge.
So since you guys were pulling out Pokemon cards, I got this sick like Pokemon art. Watch, I'll show you. It's pretty unique.
Is it a Pikachu? Is it where Pikachu's got the booty?
No, it's a Cubone. So I was at an art show in San Diego, and I saw this, and it was like, oh shit, I want it. So it's a Cubone, but he's like,
oh, that's cool.
That looks really cool.
He's like mechanic. He's like metal, and then his bone is like metal too.
That's cool.
I like that. He was like the first Pokemon with a weapon. Like Cubone's always, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's like the only Pokemon art I have.
What's up, Janey?
When you were saying that, you were reminding me because I bought a bottle of Hibiki 12, which they discontinued if you're into Japanese whiskey. And I bought it in Okinawa. So it was like this crazy floral edition. And I didn't realize that they had discontinued 12 like that year. And so I one day was like looking, this is during the pandemic, and I was looking at Carousel, which is kind of what they use along with eBay. And I ended up being able to sell it. I'm doing the conversion right now, selling it for almost $1,200 US. And I bought it for like a couple hundred. Like it was crazy because I was like, damn, should I drink this? Because it's discontinued. But then I realized it was just too much. What was that?
In November, there's something called Whiskey Night at Sleep and Go.
You should go. He said he's coming for a day. He said he's coming for one day.
He should for sure.
Oh yeah, if he's already there, he's got to come.
I think
say
Sleeping
hi.
might crash with us too. I think he was mentioning.
Yo.
So we're gonna have a sick party. You girls have got like an Airbnb too, right? Or some girls did.
Yeah.
Were you part of that, fam?
Yeah. Got one with it's Brittany, Sparky, Wendy, Veve Magic.
And you. That's fun.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. And we're gonna have a makeover day. You want to come, Wet Wizard? You can have makeover too. Show you how to exfoliate.
Right on.
I'm bringing a friend who's not from Veve, who's like really into comics and collectibles. So like Pokemon cards, trading cards, like everything. And
Introduce us.
Yeah, so I got her into Susables, but I've been trying to get her into Veve. But I mean, because I'm going to LA, she bought tickets to Decon and is going to come with me. So I'm super psyched. Really knowledgeable about all this stuff, and I used to totally make fun of her just jokingly as like one of my best friends about collecting all this stuff because her dorm room, because we went to like school in Hong Kong, and then literally she had like all these like different tchotchkes and things I would call them, and now I'm buying them too, but the digital version.
Yeah, I mean collectibles are huge over
message me
in Hong Kong.
Huh?
Like the collecting is so for Decon London, I was talking to the guy that's like runs and operates Decon because I met him at the kickoff party. He was there. So I met him there, and then I saw him at Decon London, and I said what's up to him, and we were talking, and because Decon London is like 1/10 the size of Decon in LA. And I was just talking to him about it, and he's like, yeah, we're trying to, we're really kind of trying to get established out here. Because in London, in America, like collectibles are like a big thing in pop culture, like people collect them. In London, they don't do that. Like he's like, so we're really trying to build the want and the desire in this country. But yeah, in like Japan, China, like that's huge over there. Like
yeah, it's crazy.
Huge.
huge.
So it's like,
And I mean,
once Veve, how do you think Veve wants, why do you think Veve hasn't touched the Asian market yet, like Japan and China? Do you think that's because why do you think that it hasn't caught on over there just yet?
They haven't done any of the localization that they wanted to yet, because a lot of the they do teach English there as compulsory thing, but from what I've noticed, people just prefer like having their apps set to non-English over there. All my Japanese friends, all my kind of Korean friends, they just prefer using the language over there. So if Veve's in, like, you can have like a Japanese setting or a Korea setting, like I'm pretty sure they'd be happier with that. Like I don't see that as being like a super significant reason, but that might be one of the main reasons. And
part of it, yeah.
Licensing, it's trickier with the Asian brands. Like Ultraman, they're not allowed to sell the Ultraman stuff in Asia on the primary market, I'm saying. So maybe they're still in talks with like how to structure the licensing agreement still with like these kind of geographies. Those are the only two main things that I can think of.
Yeah, I think the localization, the language thing, I think for sure, definitely agree with Kay. And then second, with the license, I mean, even Ultraman, like we mentioned the example before too, but if the IP originates from those countries, I think a lot of times they would rather be in control and protect how they can actually market it within their market. So that's another thing. And then if you add in the whole element of China, I mean, that's like a whole nother animal and beast in terms of licensing, in terms of control, in terms of, just financials. And then when you add in, I mean, if we're saying that Veve is digital collectible or comic and it could be equated to an NFT, then I mean, blockchain is a whole nother beast out in China and how they're regulating that. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons why they're not there yet. But I think also, I mean, even in the US, I mean, like major markets or UK or wherever, there's not a really big marketing push in terms of actually, sharing about Veve, like doing advertising or doing, major events like VeveCon, for example. Like I had an interesting, like I messaged David Yu because actually I posted a video about She-Hulk, and those random like streams of consciousness of like seeing that I was telling the girls earlier with Kika and Jen, but they had a Urban Decay makeup palette. They had the She-Hulk comic in Veve, and they also did the Disney Plus show. But it's like, why not do product placement inside of the Disney Plus She-Hulk show? So like the character, when she's like chatting and she's like, oh my god, I'm famous, like look, there's a comic book about me, or like having the product placement of like wearing the makeup, or getting the Urban Decay customers to actually download the Veve app. Like there's a lot of things that they could do to drive customer acquisition and actually push this out, but they're not there. So, I mean, this is complete speculation. Do not take my word. But I mean, we were talking about earlier about Disney hiring for a lawyer that, has experience in Web3, right? Like metaverse, NFTs, the whole like digital side of things. And I mean, there's a lot of people talking about it, whether or not that means that there's going to be an acquisition with Veve. Or the other theory that I've heard, just to put it out there, is I've heard people say that they're speculating that maybe Disney might acquire Dapper Labs. So, I mean, I think that there's a lot of interesting things like why Veve hasn't yet. Is it like they haven't built the full infrastructure? Because if they market and they start scaling, it's going to blow up and it's going to go nuts. I mean, that's a lot of the theory that I heard when I remember I first came into the space and hearing about localization, that they're not ready, so they're not actually doing it. I mean, I'm very curious about that. I mean, I don't know if you guys can speak to more texture about that, but it's either you kind of break the current, how do I say this? Like if you're a smaller company or a startup and you're trying to scale a business, you either like hire and then scale quickly, or you basically outgrow your existing system and then it kind of, needs to be reassembled and rehashed and grown.
There's I don't know if I would consider this a leak because there's no way of confirming this or not. There was somebody that had messaged me privately on Instagram and says, hey, I know a Imagineer that is specifically working on that is specifically working on Veve stuff, like specifically for their parks. And I was like, okay, like yeah, how many false of these, messages do I get every day? Going to ignore it. And then they had commented, I think, on one of Veve Magic streams, saying that somebody else had commented that same thing. So I think it was that person just making another account. But I think that goes in line because Disney doesn't really know anything about NFTs, and that's why they had to do that scholarship that I think they gave, like, I think $100,000 to Solana, or like $500,000 to Solana, and people were pissed that that Veve wasn't a part of that. But that was really just to tell their shareholders, hey, we're getting more into the Web3 space. That wasn't really about them having any meaningful partnerships. I think that Veve, because they're not good at, or Disney's not good at certain things, that they're going to kind of actually lean on Veve for a good part of this, because they're like the leaders in the space. And I think that if we do any type of fundraising, I think that Disney would be one of the forefronts to, because they're so closely work together.
Why do you think? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like when you go to Disney right now, like if you're a Magic Key holder, so like if you have an annual pass, there are certain spots in the park where you can go and you can take certain pictures. They scan it, and then you take like pictures with like dancing skeletons and different stuff like that. So it's pretty.
What do you think's gonna go there?
That's, you see what I'm saying, right? So that's already happening.
Like
I took a picture with my kids the other day with like dancing little skeletons, and we just pretended like they were there. And
like I have zero proof of this. It's just somebody that messaged me on it. But this makes too much sense for it not to happen. Like the other things that he mentioned was, other things that he mentioned was saying like, oh, you'd have a QR code to scan before you go on the ride, and a QR code to scan afterwards to prove that you went on. And then it just said like, oh, that's probably going to be stuff that for Veve. And I was like, this makes, like, it seems too good to be true, but it also kind of makes sense if it goes in line with what they're hiring also. Like they're hiring people.
Confident. David, and they're just, he's super confident. Every time you talk to him, he just knows, and I think that's what keeps me like really settled. The times I've talked to him, he's just like he knows that this is going to blow up. He knows where we're heading. He sees it, and he's right on board with us. So I just, I can't wait to see more of Disney Utility, though, to be honest. It's exciting. There has to be.
I'm sure that's coming, though, for sure.
I'm sure it's coming.
I mean, that's why we have that little spot in the app, I do believe.
Yeah.
What spot?
There's in the brands. Where's it at? Let me find it.
Yeah.
It's talking about Disney parks and something.
Parks and experiences?
Yeah.
Yeah, something with PNC.
Mm.
Yeah, and you click on it. It's got some posters in there now. It's got the
the Disney parks.
Disney Paris. We were there. We went there for the 30th anniversary. It was freaking awesome.
Oh, must have been amazing.
Cool.
Well, that blows my little.
So sad I missed that.
Captain K.
What do you guys think? What do you think of MCP, Randy? You think that's coming soon?
I think they'd probably want to have OUP and MCP pretty close to each other, because what they're going to do with the drops, they're going to have, let's say 25 or 30% of the drops that are going to happen. Let's say 10,000, 3,000 of which are probably going to be specified for people that bid their OMI drops for OUP and people that bid their MCP points as well. So they're probably going to have it a third, and split it that way. It could be a little bit different where it's where they go and they do it only 25% of get it at OUP and only 25% get the MCP. But
I'm curious to know how many people are actually holding on to sets still. I'm sure it's not that.
Have you seen Veve Fox's YouTube channel where she goes over all the wallets of the top 100 holders? I think out of the top 20, I think only 5 people have had. Only 5 of those wallets have had single-digit increases. The rest I've been buying like dozens of these NFTs. So the big whales, they haven't sold. They're going pretty hard.
Sorry,
Yeah.
something at OMI.
I hope MCP is sweet. Because if not, like that's gonna suck.
Right.
It should be pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, I think so. I hope so. So
I mean, they've delivered on everything. I think now it's just like now we're waiting. You know, everyone that's been kind of holding and waiting, we're just kind of waiting.
We're gonna have lots of points,
right?
The Wizards are
Yeah.
gonna have the most points. You have like what 130 sets.
Who
for
does?
myself,
Yeah.
Wow.
Huh?
yeah, I think somewhere around there.
wow.
130.
I think so. Yeah.
We have like a good.
I don't
That's
even
a
know.
lot.
Yeah,
Wait, Wizard,
I don't have
when
that
did
much.
you get in?
I'm not even gonna say how many I have. That's embarrassing.
I think April. Well, I mean, to be honest, as of right now, like I totally approached Veve the wrong way because I was trying to get like one of everything for a long while.
Right. Right.
For a long while, I did have one of everything. But
Comics. Remember? Oh, God, that
the
was-
people
Yep.
that just stacked grails and said forget about the sets, like that was the way better approach. Like, I mean, unless MCP is like miraculous, like the people that bought specific collectibles and stacked them, like that's way better than stacking sets. At least as of right now. We'll see if that changes, but yeah, I wish I didn't stack a. I mean, we'll see for MCP, but
Right.
yeah, people that stacked the right things like that, they're way better. They played it way better.
Yeah,
I don't have a ton of
flipped
stuff.
or moved anything myself. I don't. Yeah. Because I was too scared to move stuff.
Do you have a stack, Eva? Like, do you stack or do you flip? Because I know you.
He's
No,
really
I
good
don't
at flipping.
stack. I don't stack. I flip. I just because I only put $2,000 into the app, so I can't really like. I mean, I am gonna put more, but I can't. It doesn't make sense for me to stack anything.
For sure, yeah.
With the amount of money that I put in. But yeah, I'm constantly flipping on the market.
That's
so my
cool.
brother just answered like 2 hours later. He was canvassino on Etsy.
That's crazy.
No way.
So yeah,
That's
What a
so
small
cool.
world.
I'm
What
gonna
the
send him
hell?
the picture.
That's so wild. But
That's
Crazy. Well, I
Such a
saw
small
that. I
world.
was like, well, Randy, remember when I was streaming with you the other day? I actually showed you. I was at my brother's house and I showed you his 3 cars.
yeah.
So yeah, they're just like 4 or 5 times that size. But yeah, he.
Oh, they're super huge.
Yeah. So he's actually the one who did my my university sweatshirts.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he made my stickers. He does everything.
Yeah, I love that piece. It's freaking awesome. Like, it's sick.
I don't know
That's
if
so
anyone.
crazy. I'm gonna have to. I think he's still on there. It looked like he still had an account on there.
No,
Or
if you
something.
click on his store, it says this person doesn't sell on Etsy anymore.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Does he have like a website that he sells out of or something?
He does. I don't know if he ships to the US though.
Oh no.
I have to ask
Okay,
him. But I'm
okay.
pretty sure on his website you can upload your own picture and he'll print it for you.
Oh, word, yeah, because yeah, I liked his. I love this piece, so I definitely love. He has other pieces that are like on his website or some shit, like because I actively like kind of buy art, like if there's stuff I like. So
Okay. I know he has an Instagram page. Let me see.
Is he going to be at your birthday party?
No.
Mm,
He's not.
okay.
But yeah, he has a few. He has like 4 stores in Montreal, all print shops.
oh, so he owns like actual like physical print shops that people go to and stuff.
Yeah, like
Oh, wow.
okay, this is. I don't know if you can see.
Oh, that's legit.
You know what? I might have bought another one off of him. So I have a Scrooge McDuck. Is that what those were?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me grab it. Let me see.
Yeah, go get it.
That's crazy.
That's so cool that he's responsible for getting your brother like an in-ground pool.
So funny. What a small world.
That is nuts. So I guess K is gone.
He's gone. What Wizard is? He'll be back. Kika, I don't know what you.
Yes. Just check an email real quick. writing my first
I just ate, so
article.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm here for a while.
Yeah. I will have to get off in a little bit because I still have a little bit of baking stuff to do. And
Gotcha.
then
Okay.
I have to get up at 5 in the morning.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Ouch.
That is brutal.
So,
By nice, I'm sarcastic.
Yeah, I think I'm off too. My kids want to watch Hocus Pocus. And we have soccer games all day tomorrow.
Eva, is that
Does he do these ones?
Huh?
Dino.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, he did a bunch. Let me take a picture. I'll ask him.
I have this one. So I could check on Etsy again if it was the same guy. But I don't remember.
That is so cool.
But it might be different because I think this guy has his name right there. But I don't remember if this was the same, if I got it off the same one.
Okay.
Does that look like the ones
He
the
said
pictures
no.
that
He
you-
said the second one is not his.
Oh, no? Oh, is he watching?
No, I just sent him a picture.
Oh, okay. Right on. That's so random, though.
I know. Like, what are the chances?
He was probably killing it on Etsy then. That sucks that they shut him down.
Yeah.
Rip.
Well, you're not allowed to sell things with brand name on it. So.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm glad I bought it then. Shit. I'm glad I bought it when I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that piece.
Sorry, buddy. We're keeping your mom, but it's okay. You can take it now. We've hogged her enough.
Oh, I know. They want to watch Hocus Pocus, and tomorrow we
I
have
understand.
soccer games all day. It's fun Saturday. I'm a soccer mom.
Yeah, I'm sure we didn't expect this to go this
No,
long.
it was fun. I loved it. This was great. Thank you for having me, Jennifer. This was great.
It was good seeing you.
Oh, same here.
It's been a while. I haven't seen you since San Diego.
I know, right? I know. Thank you for San Diego. You guys were awesome. All right,
Okay,
guys.
thank
Well,
you.
I'm out of here. Have a good night.
Have a good night. You too.
I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Good
Take care.
night. Bye. We'll see you later. Meow, meow, meow. I have to come up with a thing.
Yeah, it's true. I have the meows. I mean, you're part of the Miami, you're working.
Should
They
that
put
be
that
my,
on a shirt.
should I say we ain't going to Miami?
We working. Yeah, I don't know. Make that your catchphrase. You can do that. You guys said it more than I did.
That's funny. That would be funny.
Eva, do you have a catchphrase yet?
Do I have a what?
Do you have a catchphrase? Like I go meow, 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 meow. Do you have a?
No.
Oh, okay.
Make one for everyone, Randy.
Hi, I'm Eva.
University. What wizard? So he does ship to the US and his website name is freshprincegallery.com.
Okay.
Wait, is Dino there?
He
Yeah,
was
Dino's in
commenting.
the chat.
He was
Oh my
commenting
gosh,
before. I don't know.
Dino. Dino's always fun.
Oh, sleeping needs a catchphrase.
What should
Yeah,
my catchphrase be?
So I feel like we need to know more about who Eva is as a person. When the light,
I've told you guys so much already. Like, what
I know.
do you know about me?
so when the
That's
camera's off and like everything, and you're just like by yourself. Let's say even the dog's out. Let's say the dog's visiting doggy friend. I don't know. When you lay down and you like, not going to sleep, but thinking of like, what do you think about? Like if you're trying to clear your head, what's some of the first?
I told you, you know this. You know this. You know the answer to this question.
Your mind doesn't stop.
Yeah. We already spoke about this on your stream.
We did. I think it was it the first time I had you on, or?
No, I think the first time I'd be too like shy to say that. I think it was like, I don't know. We did quite a few streams together already because I pop in when you're streaming like almost every time.
We're besties now.
Yeah.
Dino and Salman and Nova together. I invented a squirrel girl because of Dino.
I like Squirrel Girl.
I know.
Yeah.
Squirrel Girl's awesome.
She's so funny.
I'm sorry, I have to go. But
Well, I'll think of a catchphrase for you.
you think what?
I'll think of a catchphrase for you. I'll message
Okay,
you.
let me know.
Eva out.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Eva.
Bye.
Got it.
Good seeing you. Take care. Have a good night.
You too.
That's my cat. I'm like,
Eva out.
Oh my god, y'all are so funny.
That could be it.
Yeah.
University out.
So we,
I hate to know this.
we had code names in the military, and my friend
sure.
Nicole, her code name was 5 Cent, and there's this thing where you would every now and then if there was like a sandstorm coming in, you would call on the radio to ATOC. ATOC, this is 5 Cent. That's what she would call it. It's like, can you give me a weather update? Because she's like, and they answered like, give me 1 second. And they just said like the weather over. And she said, oh, I was asking because I see some snow on the flight line, 5 Cent out. And we had this one guy named Lieutenant Snow that was there. So, and he was on the flight line. So that was her way of saying peace, as she was never coming back to Kuwait after that. It sounds really stupid right now, but in the military.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's cool.
I thought
Wait,
you meant, when you said Sandstorm, I thought you meant the song Sandstorm.
No, my code name was Bane.
Bane, like Bane?
Yeah. So I don't know if I have the.
Yes.
But y'all wouldn't
I
get
love it.
If y'all want to
You
know,
know-
okay, this will be on my first stream. I'll tell y'all my middle name is funny, and that could be my little catchphrase because it goes along with the cartoon. It goes with the cartoon. Y'all want to guess? Do we want to play a guessing game?
Betty Boop?
No. It's something.
Funny, I was thinking Betty too.
It's something people. One of the other characters yelled. They yelled her name.
And it's a cartoon?
It's a cartoon, and that's not where I got the name. I got the name from like some great relative.
Wilma?
Huh?
Wilma?
Oh my God, you guessed it.
Oh my God,
You
you're so
freaking guessed it just like that.
You like that?
Nobody's guessed it with the first guess, and I didn't.
Wow.
Well,
Well, that was my second. I had Betty Boop as my first.
So
Oh, that's
good.
right.
I had
Okay, never
Betty
mind.
in my head too. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You could have. I'm thinking of a name.
How do you like your
or
middle name?
something.
Do what? Who? What?
Oh, I was
Nice.
saying you could be like Veve
Is that you,
Wilma.
Randy?
Yeah, that was me in 2017, I think. You could tell the Pokeball is in the same spot. I didn't have Donkey Kong then.
Is that a guy that's right there?
Yeah, that's a dude cosplaying as Batman, and then
Why is your hand right there?
Oh my God. Your
That seems like strategic hand placement.
dude,
All right, so
Randy,
here it is from a different angle.
jacked.
Yeah, I got, and that was in 2016. I was bigger because I just spent 7 months in, in the desert. So it was huge at that time. It was good times.
That's freaking crazy.
So did Randy hear my middle name?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay.
I feel like it needs to be like Veve Vilma, Veve Wilma, or like, I don't know. There could be like a fun thing that you could do with this. Not necessarily those.
No, I just turn on the stream, and I say, Wilma.
That is funny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that's I wonder if we're gonna get those types of like old school ones too, like the Flintstones, Jetsons. That'd be so sick to have Jetsons, like Elroy and like.
Okay, it's about to be spooky time, and we have no like monsters. We have no Dracula. We have no like Pinhead. Like we have Universal. Give me some goddamn monsters. Excuse my language. Sorry. I'm quite October. Some goddamn monsters.
Yes,
it is. Dino knows.
Huh? I was like, what is this?
Janey, do you upload like normal videos, or is it like TikToks and do you upload videos on YouTube?
Not yet. But I know many people have been telling me to start sharing because I mean I do a lot of TikTok content and obviously there's like YouTube Shorts. I mean I share about Veve, but I share about like a lot of digital fashion, other like Web3, NFTs
So
and that.
Your thing should be like, hey everybody, it's JumpStart Janey here, because like that should be like your thing. And then you
or just get one of those little trampolines, the one for one person, and just
That'd be funny.
Oh my goodness. It's funny because I had to like do like this presentation in this deck, and I was looking for like an image in Canva for JumpStart, and it like had like jumper cables, right? So I was like, maybe I could do something fun with like jumper cables at some point.
there's a lot that you can do. You'd have fun with it. I mean,
Yeah. You know what actually a lot of TikTokers have gotten like in the fashion world, because they want to take those videos where they're like walking, right? And like doing like a fit change. So they get these like mini treadmills. I was like,
oh yeah,
it's kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of funny at the same time. But yeah, I was just like thinking about that. It just came into mind.
Did y'all see Veve Meister's intro with Reese?
Oh, that was hilarious.
That was so funny.
Reese,
what was the intro? I missed the intro.
Oh, it's hilarious. He like acts like a immigration, like a German soldier, like immigration soldier, like when somebody comes into.
Yeah, he was in the Air Force.
Yeah, he was interrogating Reese or something. It was freaking
funny.
hilarious.
It was funny.
Wait, this is his Instagram or his like account? He does videos?
YouTube. Yeah, he interviewed Reese like 2 days ago.
Yeah, and like he did it for like an hour-ish, and then Fanny came on like an hour into it, and she started interviewing him. It was awesome.
I need to watch it again. I haven't finished it. I mean, he did that one, and then he did the one with France, right? I think Eva was on that one too, the French one.
Yeah, that was with Jesse the Harvesting Frog, Eva, and because Fanny dropped out, she had to do something last minute, so they brought Eva in because she's French.
Wait, what's that guy's what do you call it? His username on YouTube?
Veve Veve Meister.
Meister?
Yeah, Veve Vevemeister.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think I follow him on TikTok. I follow him on TikTok. Why are we talking about soju? And then wait a second. Did Dino just say that he's gonna buy me a trampoline? Guys, I have like a horror story when it comes to trampolines. I was playing dodgeball on a trampoline, and I snapped my meniscus in half, clean cut. Sorry, my ACL, and then I tore about 60% of my meniscus. So,
why? How did you like land in between the springs and the?
No, so I mean, I used to play sports, and I get like super competitive. So we were like running on the trampoline, and then no, I was not drinking soju at the time. I was completely sober, but I was literally like running, like someone tried to hit me, and then I like flew back, and then I literally grabbed the ball and then flung it as hard as possible. But you know, when you throw, right, you throw out with your right leg. So when I threw out with my right leg, I heard a pop, but then I didn't know, because I mean, growing up, I played volleyball and I played golf. So I mean, like those aren't ones where you would actually tear your ACL. And so I heard the pop, and like I was having so much fun that like I iced it, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back. So I didn't know I was literally walking on that thing for a week, and my knee literally felt like jello. And I just was like, I'm gonna soldier on. Sorry, I'm not in the military. I just use that term, but like I'm gonna like be a trooper and just keep on going, and like it's gonna be fine. And I just realized after 1 week, shoot, like this is really not like working out. So when I went, they told me that I snapped it, and I've been walking on it for a week. And they're like, how did you not know? I was like, I just iced it, and I thought it would be okay.
Oh,
so anyways. So when you say trampoline, I was like, yeah, that would be a
trampoline then.
I think I need to do a trampoline just like as a memory and an ode to these memories. And I worked in fashion, right? So that everyone kept on asking me, hey, what happened to your knee? And like, if you work at a tech company, then people think you're cool if you do something like this. But if you work in a different industry, I told like someone that I knew and they were like, oh my goodness, like you're so ridiculous. So I just started saying I was running and I was exercising and I hurt myself.
Yeah.
So random.
We need some funds to get that secret rare Spidey.
Wait, what's going? Oh, damn.
New York Comic-Con fun.
We gotta get it. I wish I didn't find Veve until this year, because if I had continued working one more year and I'd sold everything this year, I'd have like 500 million on me, easy, because I wouldn't have sold everything last year, put in 500K at like 0.004 or 5 or whatever, and then oh god, I'd have so much.
That's always what is. Fuck.
Oh, I found my pictures from that deployment, or this is where I started, where I was really skinny.
Oh my gosh.
And then it's baby Chavez.
Did you go
You're a baby.
And then this is like
There's so beautiful hair too.
It was about 7 months later.
Damn, look at those
Maybe 6
guns.
months. Yeah, so I was eating like 18 eggs a day. I was eating like a bunch of chicken, a bunch of vegetables. It was constant food, like it was free, so I was like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, also like, you have to work out and everyone has like a schedule, right?
So you should work out as often as you can, but when you're working like 13-hour days and it's like 120 degrees every day, you don't want to. So a lot of people lost weight there just because they just sweat it out. They're just constantly sweating. Like they were trying to do something. Like they were trying to extend our smoke pit. Like we had a smoke pit, like where you'd go to smoke, and they had hit something trying to dig to extend it out. And I think we were at 10 cities where we were called, and like 60% of the power of 10 City went out. So we didn't have power for like a week.
Oof.
Yeah, it was awful. So I don't have a sense of smell, but I guess the worst part was when the guys that cleaned our toilets that are our outhouses, they didn't show up for like a week. So you couldn't go in the outhouses anymore because they were like filled to the brim, because the guys that would come in every day, they didn't come in. So people were like going out into nature, like into the sand, and they're just taking care of business out there. It's wild.
That's crazy. What is that?
Do they have those? What 1 out of 140 NFTs?
I don't know, but we're gonna go for it. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't think they've announced that's funny. I think he's joking around. I don't know if they've announced that.
I think there'll be more this time because they know there's going to be more of a crowd, and that David was disappointed that he didn't have enough of the T-shirts for everybody. So I'm thinking they might have more of whatever they're planning, but I'm not sure. That's just my thought.
They said he was disappointed, but he wasn't disappointed. He was going down the line like laughing at him. He's like, "Hi, you're 110. You're 111." No, no, he's all losing.
Wait, David, you mean?
He's trolling.
Yeah,
you are 151. You're done.
He's like the biggest troll. Like
he's like, "You're cut. You are the weakest link. Goodbye."
Goodbye.
So
they're
what they're doing for Comic-Con?
What do you mean what they're doing?
Are they doing anything for Comic-Con? I know they're having a booth. That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened at San Diego, which I don't know if you really paid much attention. That was a crazy week. So Marvel has their booth that they have every year. Veve is literally attached, like they're part of the Marvel booth, which is a little own extension, but we're right there. And they show our thing like once an hour that shows all the Veve NFTs, and they have iPads there set up so that you could view a lot of their accounts. They have like what was used. They had the common. They had some common Marvel secret rares, or they had some Marvel Marvel Comics #1, the commons, but they were like number 98. Like they were like the mints that they'll never release. So you have really cool mints that you'll never see ever on there. And so they'll probably have a Marvel Mighties, because if we're going to be at their booth, and Marvel does stuff for Comic-Con every year, and they'll probably have another Infinity Gem.
Nice. I'm freaking excited.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're going to do something. They're not going to tell you until you're there.
I know. Damn it. I want to know.
They may announce it the week of, like the Medium article, like they did with Decon, to where they show the whole drop menu.
But then they didn't do one for San Diego, though, right?
Yeah,
well, they did the cards.
It was the Silver Surfer.
It wasn't like an article per se, but they did do something.
Yeah, they were the Silver Surfer, the Tesseract, and those.
Yeah.
They dropped it kind of early, like a week before.
I don't know. I'm pretty psyched. Like even with like the whole like Backhouse thing of having that unlock that experience with like Jim Lee. I mean, just I don't know, just being able to hear him have a conversation and hear him speak about. I mean, I don't know. I'm pumped, and like apparently it sold out pretty fast.
What did?
You can basically, if you are a Backhouse holder, then you're eligible to sign up for a talk with Jim Lee, like a separate Backhouse. Okay. Yeah. Let me look at the email.
Right on.
What it actually said.
If they didn't get rid of all of the, did they get all the Veve logo cards? Are they all done now?
I'd imagine they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because they split those up between San Diego and Decon. I don't know if they'll have. I don't know if they'll finish it out at New York Comic Con, and because I feel like they put a lot out there already.
Yeah.
So we'll see. He says
no, they aren't. How do you know, Dino?
Well, he's trolling. What are you guys? So, what are you guys' thoughts on? I really hope they don't do this, but when Ryan Reynolds came out and said, "Sorry, we missed you at D23," but it was for a good reason. Then he shows a video of him and Hugh Jackman. It's like, "Hey, you want to play Wolverine one more time?" I was like, "Okay, Ryan, I will."
So excited for that.
Do we have to wait 2 years in order to get our Wolverine collectibles? I will be super salty. We have to wait 2 freaking years.
Ugh, who knows?
Wolverine would be sweet.
That would
be another sick one.
But I mean,
Wolverine,
we were supposed to get Jurassic
Tornado Claw
or Cyclops. Like, I love the X-Men. Like, this is one thing that I could talk about forever. Like Saturday morning cartoons. I used to drink ketchup because my parents were at work. Yeah, I know, weird habit. I mean, I also now I'm eating salt and vinegar chips. By the way, have you eaten your chips like this before?
No. Like fold it?
Yeah, you just roll it from the bottom, because then, like, you know, when you go in and then your hands get all crusty from all like I'm eating salt and vinegar, so it gets everywhere. But if you roll it from the bottom, then basically you just take it from the top. And
that's a good idea.
Other thing is like with Cheetos, we would eat it with chopsticks.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. No, I just grab my chips and I just rip them like that, and then they just fly everywhere, and I just pick them up like that, and I just scurriage around and just get every chip in sight.
He acts like a puppy on all fours, and he just
just eating it like. So funny. Yeah. I started
get
doing
a couple
this
drinks in us.
Random.
Me and What Wizard will do that. I'll say get a couple drinks in us. Me and What Wizard will do that at Decon.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we should do a contest. Okay, like first of all, there's like all these different, if you ever watch like these Korean Survivor like game show things, so what we can do, oh my god, we could just play games. So like literally you can get 2 bags of chips and see who can spread it out on the floor and eat it the fastest.
We have to make sure the floor is clean, but
Well, no. We can lay out, or it could be on a table or something like that. But we could just do like a collection of like 10 random games, and then we could. Oh my God, this is such a genius. We could do Veve games, and then people can pull like some like collectibles or oh my God, maybe actually we can ask Veve if they want to help to donate some, and then just do all these random fun things, and then whoever wins certain contest or whatever, maybe they can win something.
Oh, good. Oh, that's true. We could do it. We could help blow up your TikTok that weekend. Can I make a TikTok on your account?
Sure.
Sweet.
Hey, we should do it. Let's do it during Comic-Con. I mean, I was actually gonna. Oh no, I'm actually scared if you do that because, I mean, granted, and the reason why I say this is because I'm a small potato. I am not blown up on any social media. I just share.
Your boyfriend's gonna be like, "Who's this guy?"
Me?
Why is this guy meowing on your TikTok?
Who's this guy, Jane?
So like literally my mom, like every time like I'm spending time like making content, is like, are you a power blogger? Which in like Korean terms mean like, you have like 10 or hundreds of thousands of followers. She's like, what? You haven't even gotten 10K yet. And as a joke, I found this nose ring filter on TikTok. And then my mom is so cute. She'll literally go and like all my photos and then just engage with them because I taught her to do that. And then, so I made this like stupid video where there was like a nose ring. And I mean, I don't care. I share my age and I'm doxed too, but I'm 39. And so I was saying I will get a nose ring if I can hit 10K this year. And then I was telling my mom about it. I was like, maybe I'll get a tattoo also if I actually hit 10K on TikTok as a joke. But then now I'm kind of scared because I don't know if I want the magic of Randy, because then I'm going to have to get a nose ring and maybe I have to get a tattoo. But I don't know if I can get a
those
Veve
things
tattoo.
are cool.
I know. I saw you have. I know. And you have a lip ring. I've always wanted one, but like, I mean, Asian family, I mean, it's no.
So
yeah,
we have to.
My family disowned me.
We have to do it in New York because this probably won't fly in too many places in Cali, but in New York, nobody cares what you do. What I did it didn't get a lot of views on TikTok. It got like 5,500 views on Twitter, where I don't know if you guys know the My Hero Academia anime, where they have a thing called You Say Run, and You Say Run's like one of the main theme songs of that. And I went and I screamed, like you could view it on my TikTok, like United States of Smash, but in like the Asian way that he does it, like United, and I really went crazy for it. So I think if I do that on your like randomly, like on your TikTok,
all right, let's do it.
But yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that in New York.
So 10,000.
What's up?
10,000. So we're gonna be looking. You get 10,000.
Now you're scaring me because then I have to go through with the nose ring. And like as a joke, I was saying to my mom, maybe I'll get a tattoo. And she was like, okay. And I was like, what? I was like, y'all are like traditional Asian parent. I didn't tell my dad. But like my mom was like, yeah, you could totally do that. And I was like, really? And she was like, yeah. Oh my goodness.
JumpStart Janey has said, I'm going to put this on my, all right, so I'm going to put this on my videos. Like, everyone follow JumpStart Janey. Because if we get her to 10,000 followers on TikTok, she gets a nose ring. Oh, this will be really cool. All right, so let me.
David, he was speaking into spaces. Are y'all serious? David using the spaces?
Shit.
Let me see.
Right now.
I'm my phone battery's dying too, so I may have to get out of here.
Where in the spaces?
I don't know. I'm going to look.
I'm looking now too, and I'm not seeing.
They might
because which one?
Oh, he is in the space.
I gotta get out of here. My phone. My phone's dying.
He's right there.
I got it.
Happy hour, no fireball.
My phone's dying, guys. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Congrats on the channel.
The things that just fall down, they come up with some of the coolest idea, and sometimes those ideas you just go, well, why would you want to do that? They are very, very hard to work with, and for us, talking about the IP is now we want to open new categories, and I think I talked about in our last AMA was anime. You know, we really think anime could be quite big for us. Yeah. Don't you spoil me now. Yeah. Anime is my jam. Yeah. So, you know, we keep talking about the pillars that we want to move into. It's endless, right? In the NFT and what's collectible. I mean, listening to you guys, people collect all sorts of things. I simply collect everything. You know, if I buy it, I generally keep it forever. I don't really even sell it. Sometimes I do trade my doubles, but I try to still keep one of everything.
Right. Yeah. I think the question on all of our minds is, where are you taking Dr. Prof to dinner?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to disclose that, but no, that's totally fine. I wouldn't.
We would all crash.
I don't even know I know he's bringing the additional 3 guests.
Great.
With them. So he's utilizing the whole thing.
He's rolling in heavy.
Really good. Because somehow, as you know, the winner got to meet Ron if it was in New York, so that's going to happen.
Great.
And we had it's going to be in the AMA coming out. He managed to get a bonus utility because I convinced Dan to join the dinner, so Dan's coming over. Dan, you know, if you guys see me at shows in Anaheim and all that, or even in Decon, I'm like a common. Dan is more like a secret rare. He just pops out whenever he wants. But I'm always there, so I'm literally a common when it comes to a collectible. And he is very rare, even for me sometimes to track it down. I mean, I think I had to. What did I do? The day before we left London, I had to knock on his room, and he goes, "Oh yeah, how can I help?" And I go, "Hey Dan, do you think I could have one of your gold and silver logo business cards?" And then he goes, "I'm not too sure if you can have one." So I managed to make up a story to manage to score one myself because I'm thinking I don't even have one myself. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me you don't even have a Veve gold and silver logo in your collection?
No, I don't. So I got one off.
Wow.
And that will be in the latest AMA coming out. We'll talk quite a bit about the gold and silver logo as well. So I don't want to spoil any secrets on that. So please do tune in.
Sure.
It will give you some update what's happening. And some of the things around it.
David, I've got a genius move for you, David, which is design a new logo and then make the first sign for it for yourself, commission that, put the logo out there, and then you're sitting on the first appearance.
Yeah.
And then the next step is a bunch of question marks, and then after that is the profit step. There you go. Free advice. I don't even work for you anymore.
Yeah.
Still making money.
Freaking Trevor.
The cool thing about the gold and silver logo is actually free. I mean, we don't even sell them. We give them out to fans. We just thought it would be cool, just so some people can decorate their room. And we actually didn't know it was going to be such a big deal. And because it's such a big deal, we're making a big deal of it now. So we listen to the AMA coming out.
Well, thank you, and I guess I feel really special to have gotten one from you. I had no idea you didn't have one. Now I feel bad.
Yeah. So I did have to ask him for one of his one. So it's not kind of brief because most people think, well, maybe you just get allocated whatever you want. We don't actually get that privilege like most people.
Yeah. I got you.
Has Dan shared his diamond and sapphire logo yet? No. Yeah. And the ultimate truth is that we did a couple screwed up in the decon, London, you know, some of the addition amount was a lot lower than we thought. And we just go, well, why would we want to do that? So and because few things was rushed and I oversighted. I do believe like there was a couple of jobs out there that has an extreme low number mint, which is something that extreme low is something that we're trying to move away from. But you know, we are human. We do make mistakes on it.
I have a question for you since you're speaking about this specifically. And I know that it's been talked about in spaces. And again, David, I really appreciate you taking the time to jump in here. But when it comes to pricing for collectibles, I know this is something that people have brought up and questioned. Is this something that is pricing that is set by Veve, or is this something that is set by the IP owner?
Yeah, we play a big part on price setting. And I do need to admit, I do price them. And I do make mistakes. And in general, how I like to price things is that I also look at what we used to sell that digital collectible, that NFT once was. So I look at the vehicles and I go, well, what other vehicle have we got? Like, you know, the USS Enterprise is one of them. Back to the Future DeLorean is one of them. And what do we sell that product previously? Because what we don't want is undermine what's been out and now earlier series. So we try to align that. And number two is we try to align with physical products. So if you see something in the retail shop, we try to price it below that because obviously a physical product have all that manufacturing shipping costs. Not saying that digital collectible doesn't go through all that. The cost of designing is equivalent as high as making the mold of a toy, sometimes more, pending how complex it is. So we try to balance that, right? And then what we have to do is we have to try to recoup at least the cost of doing the business. And then there's the royalty split and ensuring that every IP owners every stage, including talent artists, you know, this Artist 101 program that we have introduced, that everyone's getting a good fair share of it. And very unfortunate that when we first launched Veve, we are on the Apple and Google platform. And this is something everyone knows, that a big of, you know, that we call it sometimes the Apple and Google tax. A third of that, or 30% goes towards that. So that significantly increased the actual retail of the product because of that. Well, one of the reasons. And the other thing is we believe that if you were selling, well, I believe anyway, if you were selling things for nothing, people don't really cherish them. As I almost say, if you give them a free thing and you go, I tell you, this is going to be extremely collectible in 5 years time, people don't really take it as serious. So we try to put some sort of value on it, because when you buy it with your own money, you care a lot more. I mean, you see people who build these fortress and Roblox, they are so passionate in it, right? Even Fortnite, it's because they're putting their money in it, and sometimes that money is not really physical money, it's time that they invest in the game. So it's like the work that you put together, those videos, you'll never delete them and take them out of circulation, because every now and then you want to go back and go, man, I did this, I made this, and that's the sense of, you know, owning that. So we try to have that ownership and collectible with some sort of value that's there for the quality of it. I mean, and I do make a lot of mistakes, and overall, the macroeconomic, and in the past few weeks, we have seen massive interest rate rise in 6 months now. The value of the British pound, for example. So now we know that our UK audience are really getting hit because the dollar just significantly devalued. So when you price something in US dollars, we now have to take that into account, that it's no longer in par with what it was 4 or 5 months ago, or even 4 or 5 weeks ago. So we are now working towards, thinking, do we reprice everything a little bit more sensible for what's coming up? Yeah, so all these things does play part into it. And obviously the most important is the rarity, the rarity of the product plays parts on the pricing.
So that's an incredible answer, and thank you so much. And I appreciate the fact that a company like yours and your position owns the fact when you're like, oh no, we made a mistake in how we priced this, and we need to make an adjustment for our collectors.
Yeah.
How do you feel when a NFT that you, or a collectible that you have released on the drop doesn't sell out? Like what does that say to you on a research standpoint, or like moving forward?
Yeah, so a couple things. Number one is if items don't, we never actually built the app to have things completely sold out. And just let me go back. I did go through the app this morning. I think we have about 10 series of drops out of maybe 500 or more drops we have done. I don't know how many. That hasn't completely sold out. So our success rate is still very, very high compared to our peers in the industry. That's one. Number two, just going back, we never envisioned that we want to completely sell out everything. Some products are being made, so new users coming in, they will have an opportunity to purchase it. Now, and this will be covered a lot more in this upcoming AMA, and then we'll be talking about what do we do with the excess stock if it doesn't sell and it sits there for a while. So do listen to that, because that's pretty much going to be happening very soon. Now, we think that sometime we maybe oversupply, maybe overproduced, or maybe. And we do read comments, right? We do read the Star Wars drop, for example, that came out. Maybe we made the wrong choice on selection. It's part of our fault, and how we mixed it with one ship versus the other. So there's a lot of things we'll be taking away and learn it and share that with our IP owners. I mean, we're still very new in this space, and we try to have very low pricing tier. You guys seen it. The comic is that pricing tier. Then you have the Mighty at that pricing tier. Then you have the premium of the 3D collectible figures, and then you have the top tier where is all these vehicles. And I think it's just with the softness of market. It's number one, it's about spending power. If the spending power is not there and we're still producing these quantity, you're just naturally not going to sell out. So we'll go away, look at either pricing it so everyone can afford them, or number two is reduce the quantity significantly to nothing. Once again, with the TIE Fighter, every Darth Vader should have a TIE Fighter with it. So I kind of need to mint enough, otherwise I get haters going, well, that is stupid. You minted nothing. So how do we put this together? And we are looking at the long-term market. We never look at what's going to happen in the next 4 or 5 months. Myself and Dan, we have these daily meeting, and without what we're rolling out next year, you might see a huge significant increase of users. And it's all about the users coming in. And if we're bringing in 500,000 extra new users, the amount of TIE Fighter that we have minted is nothing. It's completely nothing. And we experienced this with the first Back to the Future DeLorean time machine, right? That was one of our highest mint, and it sold out within a day or two. And that was because you got a huge demand. So our job as a company next is really, hey, let's get more users on board. And we have our challenges. We are learning through the KYC process as well. And once again, Dan will be touching base on this in the AMA, what we are doing and what we're implementing. So do listen to that one as well.
Awesome. Well, David, this has been super informative. I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I know you're busy, but honestly, thanks for hanging out with us, man. We've just been having a good time shooting it and talking about collectibles, and it's been awesome. You really have created a community. You harped on this. You said a big part of this is the community, and a lot of these people, I've heard so many testimonies from like Decon London and Decon Anaheim and all these people who have said, like, I have met people who are like life friends now, or I've connected with people on a whole new level. And it's like, could you even like have seen that coming?
In our pitch deck, when we tried to raise money years ago, when we in our pitch deck, we did talk about it's going to connect the fandom, the community, and it's going to have that viral effect. And I think most of them look at that page and just laugh at us, and they go, "Well, have you not heard of Facebook or things?" And a big thing why we did what we did was that I actually personally go to all these Comic-Con. Even if Comic-Con, even if Veve didn't exist, and we were not showing in New York Comic-Con, I would have tried to attend. And I've done that before numerous times in San Diego Comic-Con, because you kind of, it's a melting pot. You bring in the people who like that fandom all together, and throughout the weekend you meet characters, people dress up. 501. We had that down here in New Zealand as well. And I own a retail chain store, and I do exhibit in the local comic pop culture expo. I call Armageddon, and the 501 will have a stand as well. And you can go up. Once again, they're a great cause. They have a bucket. They're trying to collect money for charity that they want to support. And once again, it's really about having that whole entire weekend, that fandom can be part of that and forget what they do. Some of them are doctors, lawyers. What we really believe, and from the 25 years I've been in the retail gaming business, I knew every single customer that came to my store when I worked in the store. I know their first name. I know the game system they play, whether they play Warhammer Tabletop, they play Magic the Gathering, or they play the Dungeons and Dragons, or they put together a Gundam model. I knew that, that's their secret. That's their second secret. When they come to my shop, they're buying things to take it home, to put it together, and they're collecting that. Some of them are still customers. I quite often get people, I no longer work at the store. The store manager tell me, who say hello, from 15, 20 years ago as a customer. Now they're grown up, and they either a profession and doctor, or they have a legal practice now, and they're still collecting these things. So I really think if you can connect these and really understand why they want to collect and why they want to be part of that fandom, and if we can scale it globally through digital format, like what we're doing in Veve, there's a great opportunity. We always thought the network effect is going to go out, because when you start taking a photo with a Darth Vader and put it on your social, and people are going to go, "Oh my God, where did you get that? How did you do that?" It's going to be a talking topic. And we really believe what you're doing when you have a picture, when you have an image or video that doesn't even say anything, but it becomes a talk of a topic. It's a very powerful tool. And that's bringing people like in the space today, listening about collectibles, is that you're talking about things that you're passionate, and you never thought PV Magic will be so into Disney, and you will be so much into video editing. Now you're bringing groups of people all around the world into a space, and they all laugh and enjoy something. And that was part of what our pitch deck was. In a certain area, is that if we can achieve that, there's apps out there like Facebook that's building family community together. There's the Instagram, you know, the influencers are showing the things that they love or what they're doing, where they're eating. There's the Twitter space, and there's a LinkedIn for all the business profession. But there was missing that fandom. You know, there's no one app where fans can go all meet together and collectively and do something cool. And that was one of the major reasons. And you know, I think once we start connecting other pillars in the business, like the anime, the music, the sports, once we have all that, because we really do believe that people who love Star Wars, they could also love sports out there. So we really need to try to connect these up so users can continue to come back. And yeah, it's been a pleasure, you know, having all of you guys on board and believing in our project. And this project, in a way, it's your project as well, because you guys are building the community with us together. And, you know, we never thought it was going to be this fast, to be honest. We always knew in the next 5 years that digital collectible is going to be a known industry. But certainly, you know, with help of last year, you know, these artists out there, like people, for example, just shoot straight to the mainstream and news coverage, which really, I think, just slingshot the industry for everyone. And the most important is there's just so many new talent people during this process, or during the COVID period, they have discovered they love art and they can do things and they can make a career out of it. You know, it's just so good to see that.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, and just the amount of talented creators that are out there that are helping to elevate the platform, the amount of people that are attached to these collectibles and showing their passion. Like I feel like I have met so many passionate people. That's really the one thing I can say, is like they're passionate people. It's not like you don't call somebody a collector, you call them passionate.
Yeah. I mean, for those fans, came to the London DCOM. It was amazing. I had never seen anything like it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of my highlight in my career to see the amount of fans that came and supported us. I don't even know how to describe it. You know, from all over Europe, you know, we met friends now from France, from Amsterdam, Belgium, Germany, you know, all around the entire Europe. Germany is a huge one. French is, the community in France is huge. There's literally lots of pockets of fans out there. And we never thought it was going to be that big. So I'm really, really excited to look forward to the Anaheim. I really, especially it's going to be our last show, physical show for the year. We really do want to finish it off with a big band. So for those of you, if you're living in the West Coast, if you have opportunity, you know, if it's only 30-40 minute drive, do come along. We've got some cool events going on. And a little bit, Alex will be covering in the AMA coming out next 48 hours or so. And then, you know, next month we'll talk a lot about the Anaheim DCOM. You know, the focus right now is pretty much this coming week at Comic-Con. If you're coming by, please do drop by. And the AMA will be covering, hopefully, the drop announcement, what we have coming.
Perfect. Well, yeah, I know a lot of us are going to be here. I know I'll see you at New York Comic Con and Anaheim as well. And I know a lot of the people in the crowd I've talked to are going to be in New York Comic Con in Anaheim, so it's going to be a great crowd. Dave, thank you so much for coming up and just like hanging out for a bit with us. It's an honor.
Looking forward to see you. New York Comic Con, amazing artist alley at the basement. So
yeah,
and you see some of the top artists. I mean, some of the artists that's on the Veve one-of-ones. It's very likely they will be in the convention doing real life drawings, and you could really talk to them. They're real humans. Some of these top artists out there will share some of these skills with you. I always found the New York one is very art. A lot of art. The San Diego one's very more focused on what's coming. You have the whole age where big studios are announcing what's coming, and they have the celebrity walking through auditorium. But the New York one is another different level. If you love art and you love comics, and you're right in the city as well, so it's very convenient. Well, yeah. So if you're coming over, do drop by. Please say hello. And I still see a little bit of type by the left on on our app. So if you haven't grabbed one, please do go get one. Support Star Wars, and it's big. Every Vader collector out there, you need to have one before it's gone.
Yeah, I just put myself in the mind of David. You're here first, folks.
When I saw the TIE Fighter,
thank you very much, David. This is actually about the time I'm going to go ahead and bring the space to a close. Really, really, again, appreciate your time. Veve Magic, it was great hanging out.
Okay, they had he stepped down. So I know you have to go like pretty soon because you have baking to do and you have to be up at 5, which is nuts. I'll have lunch with David in Anaheim because for your viewers that don't know, my friend Ernie got the one-of-one of the Jermaine Rogers, so he's taking me and I don't know the other 2 people. I'm
just kidding.
I think if you're going to Comic-Con, I could introduce you I'll introduce you anyway at DCon. When there, but I don't know what day that is, so I'm really hoping that it's not Thursday, because Thursday we're all supposed to go to Disney. If it's
Thursdays, I'm supposed to go to Disney on Monday.
Oh, you're going on Monday.
Mm-hmm. The Monday after. That's when a bunch of people
Oh, maybe I'll stay for an extra day then, because I was supposed to get there on I think Wednesday, because a lot of people are supposed to go to Disney on Thursday. But how many other people are going on that Monday?
Oh, a lot. I don't know. Let me see. I know Alex said apparently Monday is the day everybody's going, and I know we have a group. I don't know how many people are in that group.
Oh, he might have me have lunch on that Thursday then. I'll talk to him at Comic-Con. I'll have a message,
Yeah, there's quite a bit. Veve Magic's touring it or doing.
Oh, that would be great.
That's why I didn't really want to say, because I don't know, but we're on stream, and I don't want everybody and then there's gonna be all these people, and she's gonna freak out.
Yeah. Let us know, and then we could talk off stream as well. If you end the stream, and then we'll still be on here for. I don't know when you wanted to end it.
Yeah, we probably should soon. Yeah. What are we going on? 4.5 hours. What the heck?
Did like 8 hours for me. So yeah, we've been doing a lot of streaming today. It's a normal day for us.
So did they confirm bowling? Because Reese said he didn't.
Yeah, I think, or that's their plan. They wanted to do that, and they're going to try to have shuttle buses from the con to the after party. When I don't think Uncle Jeremy knows what he started when he saw us at San Diego. It's like, this is what you guys should do. Took his advice way too hard.
Yeah. What does it say? Glad you jumped in great space. Yeah. I know. This turned out really, really cool.
It was a great first stream.
For sure. What was I going to say? I know. There's something else I was going to say.
Was it about after parties or New York or?
Oh, okay. For Friday night. Okay, if they're doing the bowling, that's probably Saturday.
Well, Friday night there's. Do you have the VIP tickets? You got one. Right? Okay, so we'll be there at the con. I think it's like a few hours on Friday night.
Yeah, that's all. But Friday night afterwards, is there anything planned? Because I'm trying to set something up, but because I want everybody to be able to hang out together, and that's hard if there's not going to be as many people there Friday night as Saturday. So I was trying to find something, but they were trying to call me earlier, and
we got to do karaoke one night though. That's a must.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Would probably be at the bowling alley.
Would they do karaoke at bowling alley? Sometimes
there's one that I've been to that's had karaoke. I know. Rook, he's waiting for his free cat.
One day we'll get it done. Yeah, we'll try to do something like that. I still haven't figured out where I'm staying for New York Comic Con, and that's literally 5 days away. So I have to.
You better get on it.
I'm freaking out. I still haven't booked the plane tickets or anything to. Yeah, we don't have places. I get for Anaheim. It's gonna be nuts.
I thought you would have y'all don't have.
We usually do. I have to pee really badly. Are we gonna end this, or can I go real quick?
We can end it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's end it real quick.
Okay. Bye, guys. Everybody. Signing off. That's catchphrase. Signing off. Bye, everybody. Thank you all for showing up, and it's been great. It's amazing. Thanks, Randy, for everything.
Yay. So yeah, this is your first stream, so I think once you just end the broadcast,